Hello. Hi. I should open his freaking game, huh? So, I have at least figured out fights till my next encounter. And I kind of just want to see what encounter I get. It could be nothing. It could be... Oh wait, no, I passed the Weezings. Never mind. It's... Right, assuming I somehow kill it or it runs away somehow. I'm getting something. What fight am I on? I am on... I made this all one dock. I am on Hiker Trent. Yeah, because I did that Primeape and then got the Fiery Path encounter. That's the Bastiodon. Oh, I do a weird thing on this Bastiodon. These are some fun fights. Hiker Trent. Yeah, there's some cool stuff here. Good luck, good luck. Hello, Jax. I'm gonna change this music because it's all like Witcher music. Can I? It's all been like Kingdom Hearts and Witcher. Give me this. This is a 10-hour video. Starts with the classic Kingdom Hearts 2 song. Okay, so the goal of this... Let me double check something. Heavy Slam. Contact move, yes. So I am going to get to bring Camerupt immediately after getting it. I will need Torterra for Tabitha. Or not Torterra. Torkoal. The 5th turtle I have. But I don't think I plan to use Torkoal until then. And even when I do, it probably won't get leveled up all the way. I think I can put it to like level 51 and it's okay on Tabitha. Alright, so Amoonguss needs the Iron Ball. We're getting some Iron Ball usage today, and this item is so broken. So genuinely broken. Toge does not need an item. Camerupt doesn't. This Camerupt is just being used to Earth Power on Bastiodon, and then it can't be crit. So yeah, its item doesn't matter. Its item only maybe matters if I'm coming back in on Magcargo, because they speed tie. But because they speed tie, I don't want to do that. No, that's not very good. I'd be dead anyways, even if I got it on a flamethrower. No item for you. Torterra needs a Cherry Berry. That's the wrong one. That is not Torterra. Wait, that would have been awful. I have too many turtles, man. I have way too many turtles. That's crazy. God, that would have sucked. Let's bring the entirely wrong Mon. Black Belt, and then I give Donphan a Rost as backup. Okay. Pre-damage time. Got a couple. I need to basically put my Amoonguss so that way I always bait Bastion on Heavy Slam, because the goal is no rocks here. So in order to do that, I need to show it... I need to give it a fast KO on turn 1 and then slow KOs afterwards. So if I pre-damage slot 1 to 72, and then pre-damage Togue to 38. Oh, oops. Togue, 38. And then pre-burn Conk is in 5. Let me double check the Togue thing to make sure I did that right. The goal here is to get Togue in and have Heavy Slam proc... have Heavy Slam proc Iron Barbs and chip it to break the Sturdy without procking Red Card. I can also Spiky Shield for more chip, but I don't think I need it. No, I don't. So that should damage the Bastiodon without procking Red Card. Then, so it takes a Heavy Slam. It's never dead at 38 to crit. It takes 34 max from Heavy Slam. And then I'm always baiting it again because it sees slow KO with Heavy Slam. So then I go to Camera Up and Earth Power. Okay, yeah. 72 is the right HP for you? Yes. Just making sure. It's a really cool line to get around the Bastiodon. I was really struggling with this Mon at first because I was like, oh, I can Dawn Fan it, but Dawn Fan doesn't do much. You know, if you fake out, then you're kind of just locked into getting forced to a random Mon. Don't fail the children's puzzle. I failed it. Wait, no, I didn't. I'm good at it. It's like Solar Beam over here. Don't fail. I mean, this is my only move. Oh yes, dude. You trap yourself in here? Oh no, the rocks like reset. Okay. So you are who I'm fighting. Yeah, I was worried that I was going to have to just let rocks go up and then do like Dawn Fan, high horsepower plus spin. But I think even Dawn Fan, it gets there. But Dawn Fan can be roared out. Because once it gets rocks up, it wants to roar. Which kind of sucks. Tort, Conk. Okay. So immediately pivot Togue. It can't go for rocks. Has to Heavy Slam. Turtle might 1v3. Barb's chip. No red card. I don't need any other chip. Camera Up always kills. Metal Burst doesn't KO you. Yeah. Let's go Camera Up. I'm showing it now slow KO, so it still can't rocks, and then I'm going to outspeed it and finish it. And Camera Up, because it's Magma Armor, can't be crit here, so it always only takes like 16 damage, which means the Digger's Beak coming in can never Body Slam. Can only be high horsepower. Really, really nice. Didn't take long for Camera Up to get its first kill. The Sigurdsby's a bit odd. Like, I go Tort on the high horsepower here, and then it can start SDing if it wants. It's fine if it does, I believe, because I'm Giga Draining. I think I always worked out the HP. But what I'm scared of is like double body slam para. If it's double body slam para, I have Conch Elder backup. So it's fine. It's a lot of damage. I have the cherry. And I should always heal out of the next body slam. Yes. So if it paras again, it shouldn't be able to SD anymore. If it paras again, then I have to go Conch. It's fine. It's not ideal. Okay. If I got parad and then I still hit through, then that's what I have Dawn Fan for as backup on the Mad Cargo. It's like Conch backup for Diggersby, Dawn Fan backup for Mad Cargo. But because Tort is chill here, I outspeed Oko, there's nothing funny. Yeah, just EQ. KO collecting. Hey man, don't leave out Camerupt. Torterra's just trying to hold on to the lead right now. That's what it's doing. What? Oh, I had that fight clicked as in Sun. It was definitely not in Sun. I was looking at Tabitha. So yeah, Iron Ball good. Toad good. Torterra good. Oh, really cool fight. My controller got... I was pressing left there. That's scary. Super cool fight here. I still need Kong. Now I need Dreadnought. Dreadnought has like a weird 1v1 here against the Camerupt, I believe. Or is it just a pivot? No, it's just a pivot. Never mind. No, well, it's not a 1v1. It's a weird fight against this Camerupt, just in general. As long as I counted out Trick Room turns, which I'm pretty sure I did, it's fine. I guess what could be bad is... So... I give Conch, Black Belt, and Burnt here. If I crit, my Trick Room turns are off. I didn't really think about that. Because I plan on Mach Punching, and then, like, the turn... So I'm going to do, like, a little tiny pivot on the Camerupt, where then, like, the last turn that... Like, the moment I switch Dreadnought back in on Camerupt, then Trick Room ends, and I can outspeed Liquidation. But I don't... If I crit, then I'm one turn ahead of plan. Is Camerupt's moves? What is Xatu baiting? Because I do bring Xatu here. Eruption. But it's Fire Gem. It would burn the Fire Gem on the first turn. So still Eruption. Okay. I might need to bring Kingdra here. Because I might need one more pivot around. This is weird. I have backup slots, so it's fine. But I think Kingdra as backup would be good. Otherwise, I need Xatu. And the goat of this fight, actually, I thought it would be a Scavalier. It's Executor. Escav is still very good backup. But the goat of the fight is going to be Executor. So yeah, probably King Dread backup on the Camerupt. I mean, realistically, the good Camerupt backup is Gyarados, right? But I don't really want to level this guy up yet. So... honestly, it might still be fine. I think Gyarados at level 40 is still more valuable as a backup pivot than Kingdra is here. I'll give Bro a Citrus. Because I'm only ever going to this if I crit on turn 1. Black Belt, Dreadnought gets a Citrus. Executor gets the Iron Ball. You can get the Silver Powder if I need you. Then pre-status, I need to burn Conch and Toxic Dreadnought. That's where like I might need a different mon as a backup for the pivot line because I'd maybe be taking a bit too much Toxic chip. Be Toxic 2. Oh, I should have done that later. That's fine. I'll heal when I'm there. Okay. Burnt Black Belt. Citrus while pre-toxicked. You don't need an item. Yeah, you don't. Iron Ball on you, most important thing. Silver Powder, Citrus on a underleveled Gara. Okay. Toughy little Trick Room fight. Turn 1, just gonna Hammer Arm. It should Trick Room here. I guess if I crit it, Trick Room never even goes up and I would need an entirely different fight. I kind of forgot Trick Room is lowered priority. I can't lie. It's fine though. Now I Mach Punch, ignore the Trick Room for a turn. So this is turn 2 of 5 of Trick Room. This should be Camerupt. That is not Camerupt. Okay. So they do no room service then. They have to know room service then. I went in with the idea that they wouldn't, but they must know. Okay, time to steer. Rooms up. Yeah, they have to know their room service because there's no reason for Solrock to come in on Conkeldurr. I'm pretty sure I show it because I had the idea like, oh, it's -1 because I'm showing it fast KO. I'm pretty sure. Black Belt burnt. I think Hammer Arm. Yeah, so Hammer Arm would be showing it fast KO if it didn't understand that it had room service, and thus it would never come in. It would be camera up. So they do know. They know room service gives a -1 in Trick Room. Is this the worst setup? It kind of isn't. Like, I don't take any damage from this guy. Acrobatics, crit, I'm dead to burn if acro crits. Roll depending. Should have brought a better backup than Gera. Okay, it's probably going to be Escav time. Because I can't switch in. The plan was to use Egialola in Trick Room. I was just going to let it go up again later. I definitely need a Scav here, though. It's good that I brought it, just in general. Because it underspeeds, and I think Silver Powder is a range here. 50% to KO. Take an Acro and then a Stone Edge. It's a lot of damage. And then by then, Trick Room will be gone. So what if I just go Eggy now? Oh my god. If I go Eggy now, I can be dead to Acro crit. But I can Leaf Storm faster than it. Because Eggy has the Iron Ball. Do I want to go Gera on the Acro? No. Is there a world where I go Dreadnought to bait EQ? What if I just stall out the... No, but it's already gotten the -1. I just don't like the range. I guess Eggy doesn't die to Acro crit, and then it's faster afterwards with Iron Ball. But I can't click, I have to click Leaf Storm, and then I can't click Woodhammer after on the Lunatone. But it might not even be Lunatone in. It might be Camerupt. So that would be fine. And then Trick Room would be ending as I pivot around the Camerupt. Okay. This is fixable, but still unfortunate. Big Acro here. No crit. Very nice. I might be able to Woodhammer now. Not on this guy. I outspeed with Iron Ball. Leaf Storm. This KOs. So I am -2. Iron Ball. Camerupt? Yeah. Which of the Team Rocket admins would I room with on a holiday? I don't know their names. Oh. Probably... Definitely not Petrol. Probably Proton. I would say. Okay. This is... So... I'm faster than it, but Woodhammer won't kill. This is going to Flamethrower or Eruption. So I'm like almost back on the line. I go Dreadnought. It's going to use up its Fire Gem. Does Trick Room end this turn or one later? I think it's one later. Oh, okay, it's there. That worked out really well. So now I just Liquidation. I outspeed. Had to pre-toxic to dodge burn. And on my original plan, it was going to be 2 rotations of pivoting into Flamethrower or Eruption, so I couldn't just pre-freeze. Now Lunatone, who I outspeed. This is a range to KO that I should never take. You're clicking Trick Room here. I can go Escav on you. Yeah. And Escav with the silver powder gets the KO. Cool. Even when you're -1, I still outspeed. Alright, fix the fight. We got there. It's a little scary. I guess now I know room service does... They do read room service when they have Trick Room. So that was Conk, then... Eggy, and Dreadnought, and Escav. Right. One more fight that I have planned out. Also, go down here and get a TM? Yeah. Plenty of time. Actually, I have 2 more fights planned out. I have the double planned out as well. But after this fight, I can get an encounter. Alright. The main problem on this fight is the really tanky double. I've got a fun way of beating him. Torterra. Oh, bringing out the Musharna here. I have some stall that I'm doing on the Ampharos, honestly. I don't have a great answer into it, so I'm just using Musharna to stall. And then Honk in the back. Donphan does not need an item. Do I want to give it one just in case? Hotzer, Torterra, Moosh, Honk. So all Donphan is doing is clicking knockoff. I guess it could be a... It's not a great backup later. Yeah, it's not great. It's just not really usable anywhere else except like maybe the Spinda, but Conk handles that just fine. Not worried about the Spinda. I'll give it a... It doesn't really need anything. That's okay. Dreadnought needs a Citrus. Clother needs a Citrus, yeah. Oh, Torterra. I really just use Torterra as a pivot, wow. It can be a decent backup mon, so having a Citrus is fine. Then Conk needs a Persim. I need to pre-burn Moosh and Conk. Okay. That looks fine to me. Double check the Klotzer thing. So Klotzer's gonna be hitting without AV 77, 23. Yeah, that's fine, because that'll be boosted knockoff. Alright. This double is really annoying. It took 3 Pokemon to beat it. Just gonna knock it off. Get rid of the Assault Vest. So I take a... Oh, it did go for counter. Okay, that's totally fine. I don't have to worry. That's why I couldn't do Conch Elder lead here. Because it could have gone for counter. So I guess it can counter again. Which is fine for my Dreadnought. I go Dreadnought on Mega Kick or counter. Yeah, the main thing is now it doesn't have an Assault Vest. I need to Rock Tomb it to speed drop it. It went for counter. That's really scary. But it's fine. I take 90 damage here. Whew. Okay. Now, after that, I go Clawitzer. And after getting rid of the AV and dropping its speed, Clawitzer is going to be able to, nice no damage, finish with Aura Sphere. Very nice. Now this should be Amphi, obviously. It outspeeds and has an Oko. Just gonna go, because I'm high enough health, I can safely go Tort without worrying about Focus Blast. Just trying to eat a... I could tank an HP Ice. That is something I could consider here. Is there any reason to do that? I would be chipping it 44% to help Musharna a lot. But also... Oh no, I have a Citrus, so I wouldn't be baiting Focus Blast after. Yeah, I can stay in here and click Earthquake. Burning a Citrus by doing this, but it makes the Musharna way less scary. Eat up your Shuka. Nice. Now I can go to Musharna on HP Ice. It's just really low damage for it. And I can go ahead and do my first Future Sight of the run. Citrus will save me from T-Bolt crit on the next one. Now I just kind of stall. I could even if I was super confident in the range, I could go to Conch Elder, but I'm not super confident that the Future Sight would kill. But also, it would be fine, because I could just Mach Punch. But if T-Bolt... Oh, wait, no. Because Conch Mach Punch doesn't KO Spinda, I think. So I would have to take another attack. That would be bad. I can't take a T-Bolt on Conch. So yeah, after this Moonlight, Future Sight should hit. Would be nice if this killed, otherwise I'll just Draining Kiss. That's fine. Would have just been higher health for the Spinda, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. Triple Glorp attack. Whoa. 3 of them. Can you do that? Use that. I need just about anything I can get to beat Flannery, so I'll take it. So I got some good stuff last night to work towards a theoretical Flannery win. Okay, so it was superpower. It can go for superpower because it has contrary. Even though it was worse damage, it sees it as a setup move, which is fine. It means I have to hammer arm and Mach Punch here. Youch. We're chilling though. Choppel still does a crazy amount, and Mach will finish from here. Cool. Scary getting Conkelder that low, but it's fine. So that was Clawitzer, Musharna, Conk. Funny little trio. Got Musharna to 10. Wow. Okay. It's encounter time. I believe the dream here would be Lycanroc. Just any version of Lycanroc. I would want the one that is exceptionally fast, but I think is base Lycanroc, or maybe Dusk. I know Midnight is the one that like stands up, and that one's not as fast. But it has something else about it. Yeah, it's got no guard. Yeah. So yeah, I think Dusk would be the best one. But I would honestly be fine with any of them. But, I mean, they're not guaranteed. There are other things on the route. There's a Lucario. Let's take a look. It's favored Lucario, or Lycanroc. 33% Lycanroc. Just any form. Hariyama might also be nice. Ampharos, Altaria are like future plays. Altaria would be sick. I would be so down for Altaria. Ampharos, I don't know how great it would be in my box. I don't think super great. Turtonator would be interesting. Druddigon is a miss. Jangmo-o or Hakamo-o would be cool. So I'd probably lead... There's no Repel Manip I want to do here. Bring Amoonguss. Musharna is fine to bring. Dreadnought is also fine to bring in case it's like Druddigon. Maybe Seismitoad for Ampharos. I guess Conk is also fine against the rock types. Yeah. Togue would also not be bad, just as a lead. It's encounter time. Gonna give everyone an Orin. There's no, like, gimmicks here, right? There's nothing that... It's not like Lycanroc gets Roar at this level or something and can screw me. I don't think I even have countermeasures if that's the case. I don't have, like, a Suction Cups or whatever that on is. 40-something. Accelerock. No. Maybe, like, Turtonator gets Boom. Octillery. Yeah, let me lead Octillery against Mons this potent for catching. So yeah, I can go up here, right? There's not any fights. Shouldn't be. Yeah, I get this grass. Okay. That's the bike. Alright. Lichen rock, please. Ugh. Dude, the shell armor mons. What the fuck? This is my 6, if I catch this. I could have a full party of them. That's absurd. I wanted a rock type so bad. I mean, like, this mon isn't bad. It doesn't have explosion yet, thankfully. Oh, I should've. It could've held charcoal. Or it still can, I guess. Alright, what do you have? You have flamethrower, body slam, rapid spin, dragon tail. Aw. Doesn't dragon tail just end the fight, or no? Doesn't work. That's good, I guess. Okay. I can probably... Moosh doesn't even have anything to chip it. I don't have any status mons other than Toxic on you. Can I can definitely Giga Drain this, right? There's no way. It's just, can I take a Flamethrower? Pertinator. 40. Flamethrower. Make you modest. Can't be crit. Yeah, I can take a flamethrower. I cannot earthquake, but I can Giga Drain. Did more than I would have liked, I think. But it failed. Thank God, dude. That would be so bad. Okay. Ooh. Right. Okay. Kind of forgot that was the shtick for a second. He hadn't used it yet. I probably can't attack with anything. Really? Come on, man. Okay. What are we naming this guy? Shell Armor Mon number 6. Where is bro from? I've kind of already used up all my volcano places or like islands like that. I've gotten too many of these guys. Could this be Galapagos fit? How do you spell Galapagos? It's Pagos. Okay, yeah. Oh, man. Like, can I just get a rock type? Or can I just get fast? Like, dude, I don't have a Pokemon over 100 base speed. I don't. My fastest thing is Skuntank and Togue. It's absurd. My box is so slow. If I didn't have Eldegoss, this run would be over. I don't have a Mon over 100 base speed. Like... I am so absurdly slow. The fastest I ever went in this entire run was when I just had Escav in on Trick Room. That was the fastest I've ever been in a fight. I mean, like, since having Bolt Hunt. It's absurd. Oh well. Is it a dupe on Jagged? 6% Turtonator, by the way. Yeah, it is a dupe. That means I'm just more likely to get Drud again. As yeah, you have multiple chances to get this Mon. But, like, it's fairly likely. But still unfortunate. You better be good, man. It looked like your Flamethrower did pretty well, but it also looked like my Giga Drains did way too much to you. Always Shell Armor. Modest. Okay. Not bad. Bleh. High HP. Speed doesn't matter. Bulk non-existent. Really high special attack, I guess, but you're not like a super hard hitter anyways. Like, this takes you from 3 shots to 2 shots on stuff. It's another dragon that's neutral to Ice Beam. Like, it'll be good later. Its Draco will hit hard, and it's got Draco Overheat. Like, that's cool. It is an Explosion Mon in case I need that. I can probably just bump... It is also a Spinner. Like, it's got some stuff. Would you scale Body Press on this guy? Genuinely? You'd have to be pretty desperate, but it's not bad. You can also just teach the TM. Okay. This guy might help out. No, it doesn't even help out with Tabitha. Because my main problem on Tabitha is the Armaldo. That's kind of... Not that, like, Lycanroc would be an immediate, like, plug-and-play answer to Armaldo, but it could have done something, maybe. Or Lycanroc could have maybe done something to the Espeon. Because it would be really fast if you got Dusk or normal. And it probably gets, like, Crunch at this point. So I am looking like I'm struggling against Espeon and Armaldo right now. Okay. I guess I won't level this guy up yet till I need him. But I have him. I'm gonna start planning or prepping for next fight. It's a little unfortunate. I'll get to take a really funny screenshot, though, at the end of the day, if I remember. Could do it now. My 6 crit resistant Mons. Senti, Amogus, and Galvantula. Okay, let's get this double done and then look at Tabitha. Is Magmortar like a dupe anywhere else? I'm still a little salty about this. Or not Magmortar, Turtonator. I don't know why I said Mag Mortar. So it's just a dupe in Jagged Pass, and all the way in Magma Hideout 7. Which I don't think is the pool you want to roll for in Magma Hideout. I'm pretty sure you want to roll on 5 for Hydrake and Excadrill, Garchomp, Flygon, T-Tar, Ursaluna. Yeah, it's probably going to be a Boommon. Like, it probably replaces the Boom slot that Torkoal would have been. So it's just kind of saving Torkoal's life, I feel like. I think Torkoal has more usefulness in general. Yeah, it probably will be fine. I just really wanted to get faster, and I'm only getting slower. What's the Jagged? Decent chance I get slower on Jagged as well. The game's only getting faster. It's very possible that the fastest Pokemon I get could be Trico Torchic out of the egg. And it could be like under-leveled and still be the fastest thing I have as a Sceptile or as a Blaziken. Would be pretty embarrassing. Do you get, can you, like, peep into Route 134 before beating Flannery? I don't remember the actual layout of the game. Like, is this a spot you can see? Can you get this encounter? I guess you probably wouldn't want to. You probably want to save it for surfing for really good Bearscuda chance. Because I have the Kingdra dupe. Because I figure you don't get New Mauville till after Flannery. I just don't know the game progression at that point. Anyways, double battle in Psychic Terrain. This is a squad I need. Feel a little better if I do this double battle right. And then have to slam my head against Tabitha, because I don't know that I have answers for it. Let's give Amoonguss and Oran. Okay, Escav slot 1, Togue slot 2. Then for my pre-damage, I don't need to pre-status anyone, which is nice. I just need to pre-damage them. So I need to put Escav... Oh, I typed out the Mon's name. Pre-damage 1 to 121. $42. Getting some big Escavalier usage today. Skuntank, Senti, Amoonguss, wherever you are. There you are. So the Togue pre-damage is to bait... Wait, don't I need to be lower? Why was it 42 and not 43? Is there any reason? No, it should be 43 HP. Honestly, it doesn't matter. The 1 HP doesn't make a difference. As long as I'm under 43. And then Escavalier was for taking a thing and then baiting close combat after. Yes. Okay. Silver powder, X scissor, spiky shield, no item on you. And on you, citrus on you? Yeah. And Oran, wise glasses. So the end of this fight gets a little weird. I have to be maybe a little careful for the end of it, but the start should be pretty solid. I turned my repellent, yeah. Are there items here? No. No items, okay. The girlies are fighting. Slots don't matter here, so I don't need to reset for it. Oh, it's a magma fight. I should unmute, huh? Okay. Psychic Surge. So, going to X Scissor, and with Silver Powder, KO the Indeedee, and then Spiky Shield. I'm baiting Bug Buzz, and then Expanding Force. Yes. Yeah, I'm always baiting Expanding Force from Indeedee. So, Escav will take an Expanding Force here, but it's fine. Takes about 30% from it. Bug Buzz. Expanding Force. Okay. Gonna check my HP. Escav, Oko's Indeedee. Then I am again baiting Bug Buzz into Togue, and at this HP, I'm baiting random move between Expanding Force and Shadow Ball. Either is fine. Expanding Force would be nicer, much safer. Or just like less visually scary. And it would also keep my Escavalier more healthy. So X Scissor the Meow Stick, pivot to Skuntank. Skuntank takes a lot from this Bug Buzz. Wait, I didn't give Skuntank Citrus. Oh, fuck. I was supposed to give Skuntank Citrus. Why did I not write that? Oh, God. Why did I not write down that Skuntank needed Citrus? It takes crazy damage here. I knew that. I think I just have to risk Skuntank here. Or can I just go Senti now? I can go Senti now. Get Spadef dropped, then it's a little scary. Also leave Senti versus Excelgor a little scary. Can I go? No. Can I go to you? No, you're a poison type. Because if it's Bug Buzz crit, that leaves me at like 10%. And then Shadow Ball always kills. And I was supposed to have the Citrus to get me out of that range. To even get me out of Shadow Ball crit. If Bug Buzz just drops, it's fine. If it crits, Skuntank dies. What about Senti? Because Senti's ideally going to be my DPS, I do have Galvantula that I can go to a bit earlier. If I go Senti, I take a Bug Buzz crit. Senti has a Citrus, so I have a bit of leeway here. If I go Senti, I'm at 72, and then I get dropped. Then Expanding Force can just kill. If I get dropped, like crit, drop. That is just too rough for Senti. I think I gotta go Skuntank here. Skuntank's HP after doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. If I get Expanding Force, we're fine. If I don't get crit, we're fine. If I get drop, it's fine. This all would have been avoided if I just gave the Citrus, but I forgot it. Buzz into Skuntank. No drop. We're fine, yeah. Okay. So it doesn't hit you. I saw the animation and got scared, but yeah, it's fine. Your HP is rather low, but I'm never baiting Bug Buzz into Escavalier. So now it's a 2v1. I'm always baiting Bug Buzz into the Skuntank slot. Yes. So with this guy, I can X-Scissor the Excelgor to break Focus Sash, and then pivot. Senti eats the Bug Buzz. I don't care about Spit F drops at this point. We're basically back on the line. It was just like that one turn of risk. Okay. So now, at this point, it doesn't see anything into Senti, and it doesn't also really see anything into Escav. It can I think it can Encore Escav, but it shouldn't. And it can't Encore Senti. It could Struggle Bug me, but I don't care, and it could Acid Spray me, but I don't care. So I'm just gonna go Amoonguss, who can take the Bug Buzz. And then I'm going to just finish it. I guess I can I Leech Life at this HP? Yes, I can. Big Struggle Bug spread. Doesn't matter. This is why I didn't switch Galvantula in this turn. I need Excelgor gone. Okay. So now just Sock left. It should see Zen Headbutt KO. Yes, it always does. It sees Zen Headbutt KO into Amoonguss. And it doesn't see anything at this HP into Senti. This guy has a Sash. So, because it's always Zen Headbutt, I could go Skuntank. And I definitely should do that. Yes. Go Skuntank, bait CC. Galvantula comes in on CC crit. I'm gonna Fire Lash this guy. I could also lunge it. But I kind of want the damage. I want the damage more than the attack drop. Good. Crit is like kind of helpful. I guess. Senti's just gonna end up getting this kill. I just need to pivot out of CC. Actually, Skuntank outspeeds this. Poison Jab kills here. Yeah, and there's no priority. No sturdy anymore. And that's easily 48%. So I can just stay in. Cool. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of a ragtag ending and then like that one risky turn because I forgot to equip an item. But I forgot to write down to equip an item. What we got there? That's 2... Yeah, another riskless fight. It was only risky at all because I forgot the citrus berry. So that's 1 for Skuntank, 2 for Escav, and then 1 for Senti. I was still able to steer out of it after the one risky turn. Alright, those are all the fights I had planned. It's Tabitha Calc time. It's time to sit and stare at the damage calculator for probably an hour. Which means... muting up. Be better than Torkoal? Maybe. I haven't committed my Torkoal levels yet, so... If it's good, I will use it. Let me add Turtonator here. So this was Chimney. Galapagos. Did I get the guy in the calc? No, not yet. Hit a fat export. Actually, should I just go ahead and level up Turtonator? So what's its moveset gonna be at 54? D-Pulse, Flamethrower, Rapid Spin, Fire Spin? I don't love that. Doesn't really get much else. Like, I could keep Dragon Tail, but that's not great either. It's Rock Tomb. Dragon Tail is only ever usable if there's one mon in the back. You just can't let that randomness happen. So, do I take Fire Spin? Or just hold Body Slam? Guess I'll just level the guy up now. He was not holding the 5% charcoal, by the way, sadly. I don't get Boom yet, but yes, I agree. I would definitely take Boom once I get it. It's just like my 4th slot is kind of dead weight right now. It's just kind of be Body Slam still. Like, would I teach this just Just in case, I don't know. Like, when am I ever clicking Body Slam? Not clicking either, so I might as well have the funnier one. The more unique one. Okay, now export. Let me look at hidden powers. I haven't looked at these in a bit. Camerupt has hidden powers Steel. Obviously only really matters for special attackers. Musharna HP Ghost, I do remember that one. Galvantula has HP Ice. That's silly. Also useless, but I guess you could hit. It's got Energy Ball. Xatu HP Bug. Lit. Eldegoss is HP Fire. I do remember that one. Klotzer HP Grass. Klotzer, my Swampert answer. Magneton has HP Dragon. Torkoal has HP Electric. Noting these. I will definitely be using all of these. I don't know what my Turtonator does, or has. Find that out tomorrow, I guess. Alright, calc time. So, all I have right now is camera bleed. Oh, wrong fight. Turn off psychic terrain. Sun is up, yeah. So Camerupt risklessly beats the Torkoal. That's cool. Camerupt doesn't need Soft Sand to do it, but... Oh, wait, no, it has Quick Claw. I kind of forgot about that. Not riskless. That's just a risk you have to accept, I guess. Is Donphan better? No. It's like, yeah, you could live, but then what? Bro does no damage. Okay, so this isn't riskless. I guess there's a world where I get Quick Claw Earth Power, then I'm at 16%, and then it's random move Armaldo. That would really suck. And I can't have a healing item. So I need the Soft Sand. Man, this Torkoal blows. Is Quick Claw just like a thing I have to accept here? What? How often is it? Because in my brain, it's like in CK, Quick Claw sucks. Okay, yeah, it's still 20%. CK, it's like over 20%. It's something. It's some like weird number, like 22. Is it worth leveling Gara? Does Gara get Earthquake? Would that even be good? Oh, Earthquake is a scale. It gets Waterfall or Hydro Pump. Would you do it? High level Surf? No, okay. Your Waterfall probably wouldn't be much better. Yeah, it's worse. Okay. Dreadnought dies to Quick Claw Solar Beam. And also, Dreadnought does no damage to this guy. I think I just gotta roll Camerupt and take the Quick Claw chance. If it's Quick Claw Boom, then like GG, man. I don't know. Right? 20% into 4%. If it's otherwise, it then has to be Quick Claw or Power Crit. Like either of those screw me, right? And also just Quick Claw in general screws me. Knock plus Ground Gem HHP. Ground Gem might get me there. But also it can Rocks. Oh, wait, that's the Armaldo. I'm stupid. I couldn't see them on. Dude, my Donphan is so ass. Ground Gem might not even get there. It barely does. Wow. 1985. Because I guess the idea is this ignores Quick Claw, like, to an extent. By just making the first turn speed not matter. You live Boom, so you negate that. It could be Flamethrower on me, and if it's Burn, then I lose. Wait, can it be? I was at 99%. Yeah, no, it can... I mean, that's 3% Flamethrower into, like, 10% Burn, right? That's basically the exchange. And also committing a Ground Gem for it. And I'm also getting random move out of Armaldo after. Like, I am minus speed, so at least Armaldo sees fast KO, so it won't Rocks. But, like, if it's Solar Beam, you know, I'm at 1 HP. It's totally random move. I don't have a Mon that can fight totally random move Armaldo, I don't think. The only one that's close is Conkeldurr. Conk would let Rocks go down, and I wouldn't have Conk for Absol anymore. There's maybe a world where I use Senti against Absol, but it's not good. It's just risking Fire Blast crit. Turtonator isn't bad into Absol. Turtonator actually is very okay into Absol. That could be something. If Turtonator solves my Absol problem, that means I can use Conk on Armaldo and solve my Armaldo issue. I'm kinda hoping Skuntank... Yeah, Skuntank has the problem of Sucker Punch not doing enough because I'm 0 attack IV. Like, I can probably bait Psychic and get in, but then I'm just dead to Weather Ball. I don't have anything else that handles this Espeon at all, I don't think. Outspeeds my whole box. I can't, like... The attacks are so hard-hitting that I can't use my Eldegoss here to, like, speed control. Because I can only do that when the baiting is consistent. Yeah, this Espeon is insane, and I don't think I have anything for it other than... Like, because Black Glass's Sucker doesn't get me there. Do I need, like, Ground Gem Sucker? Or Dark Gem? Do I need to commit 2 gems here? Dark Gem Sucker gets there. Just really sucks to do it on, like... I mean... Tabitha just kind of is a demon. Like, not even to do it on Maxi, you know? Risk the range to save Ground Gem. So I'm thinking, like, what if I just do Camerupt instead? Like, what's the risk assessment here? Because It's... Solar Beam doesn't have an added effect. No. Like, there's a world where it's Quick Claw crit from Torque, or just Quick Claw Flamethrower from Torkoal, and then I get burned, and I get nowhere close to killing, right? So it's like, at that point, I'm already risking a Quick Claw to have some negative impact, so why would I commit the Ground Gem for it when I can just do Camerupt instead and save the Ground Gem? Because if it's Quick Claw Earth Power, if I'm doing Conk to beat Armaldo, it's fine. Right, Conk can eat random move, and that's okay. I'm pretty sure. So Conk gets close with a Hammer Arm, but it can just follow with a Mach Punch after, and it's already under speeding anyways. The only thing is, Armaldo is almost definitely letting rocks, or getting rocks up on me. Unless I somehow hit the crazy Hammer Arm range. When does Conk get superpower? I assume it's like level 60. 65. I mean, mine is very low odds to click Fire move. I guess, so it's... No, it's not even Quick Claw. It's just if I get burned, right? If I get the 3% into a 10%. So that's what, 0.3? Burn is the issue. Camerupt would be saving a Ground Gem. Camerupt is worried about Quick Claw crit. Conk comes in. Conk will let rocks go up, but it'll kill it. I just have to deal with rocks. But then, if I'm dealing with rocks, that makes Turtonator on Absol a bit worse. I mean, I would be running a Citrus anyways, right? But, like, maybe I get in on... Man, this mon sucks. I guess the Psycho Cut can't crit. What is normal Absol's ability for it? Pressure, okay. It's way slower, too, actually. That's really interesting for baiting in next opponent. Let's see. So the other idea would be, I think, Steel Gem, right? Don't I have that? Yes, I have Steel Gem. So it could be, instead of Conk, it could be Steel Gem, Togue, or Magneton into Armaldo. But they cannot handle random move. They can barely even come in on Stone Edge. Magneton has a better time of it. And Steel Gem, I did check it. It does KO here. Barely. And they're faster. So this would... If you get in on not Earthquake... But, like, how do you do that without pivoting? You need, like, some pivot chain, but it's random move Donphan or random move Camerupt. So you can't guarantee a good chain. Because when I was first looking at it, I kind of, like, when I forgot the Quick Claw existed, I did Camerupt, and then I had, like, Masquerain to come in on the EQ, Intimate, and then go Magneton Steel Gem on the Stone Edge. But with the quick claw, it complicates that a lot. Can't have a citrus. Obviously can't use torts. Can anyone else come in on random move Armaldo and then bait properly? Not really. No one is like that bulky. Escav is close. Escav could come in on any move and then always bait Stone Edge after. But, well, no, it could be rocks after. Because I'm not always showing slow KO. Like, if I come in on Leech Life, and I have to account for double Stone Edge, right? And also Stone Edge could just miss. So I can't, like, pre-damage my Escav consistently here. So I think I have to accept rocks going up no matter what. It's also just the roll, like the Mon compression, the slots. I can't have like a pivot to get Conk in or something, or like keep not baiting rocks. Or like get Magneton in, right? I think I just have to use Conk. And then use probably Turtonator against Absol. Camerupt is valid to risk on Torkoal. I mean, if it booms, I die. But I guess if it booms, then I bring my Mon in, and then they bring theirs, right? Man, if I just had an attack stat, I could just put Soft Sand on this and it'd be fine. Like 70-19, man. It's so bad. Fucking awful Donphan. Oh, this guy's still level 40. It's okay into the Absol. Turtonator would just bait knockoff if I hold an item. It still doesn't kill. So if I If my camera up got boomed on. If my camera up got boomed on and I went like Magneton, it wouldn't go Armaldo. Because it would see I have fast KO on it. It would go Espeon Weather Ball, which is bad. Espeon Weather Ball is atrocious. If I went Conk, it would be Espeon Psychic or D-Gleam. That sucks. I mean, these aren't bad. They're probably the best moves I could get. Can't D-Gleam drop something? No, okay. I could get Skuntank in on D-Gleam and then Dark Gem Sucker Punch. On D-Gleam or Psychic. Favored Psychic. I could also just like pull out Torterra would bait, or Turtonator would bait Psychic fully, so that would be better. I guess like that's just my backup in case it booms on Camerupt and I have to bring them on in. That would be like a backup line. I probably just run Camerupt. I don't want to necessarily rely on no Quick Claw, but it is so hard for me to recover if it's Quick Claw. I think I can, but I would definitely have to sack something. The random move is just so rough. Just like, is it worth saving the ground gem? It probably isn't. I probably just do Donphan. Donphan into Conk on... I don't know if Conk has to be my Armaldo answer, though. Would love if something else could, but pretty much nothing else can. And even if it is, rocks are likely to go up. Not guaranteed. So I have to anticipate them being up. And at that point, I'm too hurt to where then I'm getting triple random move Espeon. This is a horrible line. This is a really bad line. I can't take triple random move Espeon. Conk cannot beat Armaldo, because the next spawn-in would be horrible. Sharna gets two-shot by Weather Ball. I'm just scrolling through all my mons looking for something, and nothing can beat this Armaldo, man. Unless I just rely on... So that's where I think I have to do Camerupt and rely on no Quick Claw, basically. If it happens, I honestly probably sack my Camerupt. Because if it's Quick Claw, then it's random move Armaldo. Between the three. I would like, if it's Quick Claw, I sack Camerupt. And then obviously if it's Quick Claw Boom, Camerupt is dying. If it's Quick Claw Crit, I lose. If it's Quick Claw Crit, I lose. There's no way around that. That's not a recoverable position, 5v6. Against a Torkoal, I would have nothing that beats the Torkoal. And whatever beats the Torkoal would then not be able to beat the mon it was intended for. Quick Claw Crit is like 1%, right? Or something. It's like 1.2% to happen. Or no. They're multiplied on top of each other. One out of 80. So like 1.2%, I think. And the normal quick claw is still bad. So like I just have to sack camera up to a 20%. I lose the fight on a 1%. I lose a Mon to a 20% on turn 1. Because I just won't be able to pivot into the Armaldo. And I think I just have to roll with that idea, because I still am going to have to use Steel Gem. I'm always using Steel Gem, probably Magneton, because it's a little bulkier. I'm also going to need a Pivot Mon, which kind of blows. It's going to be Xatu or Mask. Mask theoretically a little better to weaken the damage Magneton takes, so it might be usable. After also, Mac or Togue are bad because like they come in on Stone Edge, which has high crit chance, leaving me at 46. But all in all, I'm baiting Espeon a Weather Ball out of after the Armaldo kill. I don't know if I can handle the Weather Ball. I guess I can pivot through Turtonator on Weather Ball. Dude, that doing 20% is absurd. Kingdra takes it a little better, but Kingdra's useless in this fight. Dreadnought also takes less and can't be crit. That might be a bit better. I don't know if Dreadnought's usable. Dreadnought's not like the worst Pokemon ever into Absol, but it's still pretty bad. It could at least speed control it for a turn. Get it down to 106 for something else. But I don't have much even above 106. Like, what are my fast Mons? And also, I'm just saving Conk for this anyways. I don't have to think about that. I just have too many Pivot Mons at this point. I guess if Turtonator is my... Turtonator's still not a great Victory Bell answer. It's still very rough. And Turtonator would need to be holding a Chesto for the Sleep Powder. This fight is so brutal. Okay, so team would be Magneton for Armaldo, bait Espeon Weather Ball. So go Turtonator on the Weather Ball, take 25%, no crit. Bait Psychic for Skuntank. I'm running out of slots. Skuntank then needs Dark Gem to kill Espeon. Then it's... because I get in damageless. Dark Gem Sucker. Do I need... So it takes 10% from the Life Orb here, going to Turt. It doesn't take Life Orb damage on the Psychic into the Skuntank, I don't think. But Black Glasses, I don't think, gets me up to 90%. No. 82 to 98. I could like sucker it, and then if I didn't kill, then the life orb would always kill after. But that is a like at 90%. You know, that's not a great range. Roughly a coin flip to kill. So yeah, Dark Gem to keep Skuntank alive. And it would be fully healthy. I guess that is useful. Because then it probably... Oh yeah. What does base Absol see on baiting? I am faster than it. Interesting. So it sees... Absol sees slow out damage. Victory Bell sees fast out damage. Yes, barely, with Weather Ball. I can't pre-burn my Skuntank to dodge Sleep Powder here. And I can't pre-poison it. Man. I might need to pre-toxic Turt, but it's coming in earlier. That's way too much damage on it. Turt just needs to dodge double Sleep Powder. Or I need to pre-damage my Skuntank. Because I'm getting Skuntank in... I'm getting it in on Weather Ball off the Turtonator pivot. Yeah. Is Gyarados bringable here over Masquerain? Is it worth leveling Gyarados? Because it could serve as a pivot for Victory Bell. That might be better. That would save Turtonator some problems. It would be Solar Blade Gunk Shot? No, that's bad. I guess I'm intiming it. Actually, that would be better, though. Because I'm getting an intim for my Shell Armor Mon. I could pre-burn my Gara so I can't bait Sleep Powder on my switch-in. Because I'm never attacking with this guy. So it would be between Solar Blade and Gunk Shot. At -1, the HP is much better. So I'm only taking 20% from a Weather Ball earlier, and I don't need to pre-toxic anymore. Okay, so we're not doing Masquerain. I have to level up Gyarados. God, I hate that that does that. I'll have to level up Gara, but it's worth it. And I can keep Torkoal under-leveled. I don't think I'm using it here. So... Turtonator goes there, because then it's beating the Victory Bell, and then what is it baiting from Absol? I'm potentially still holding my Chesto. So if I'm still holding my Chesto, that is really bad. Because then I'm always baiting knockoff. Otherwise I'm baiting Ice Beam. Wait, but it's normal, it's base. No, yeah, that's still the case. If it knocks off... Could I go Gara on... No. Wait, what was I going Gara on again? Earthquake to bait... Oh, oops, yeah, so it's going in on Earthquake to bait Stone Edge. That still works. Then... Magneton, Espeon. Espeon Weather Ball. Man, it takes way too much from a Weather Ball. I can't stop Turt from taking that damage. I don't think. Turt has to do it. That's 25% that you take. But then on Skuntank, this Weather Ball is a bit weaker. So it's Weather Ball Sleep Powder. Gyarados can take the Weather Ball from Victory Bell. and then always bait, it would push it -1. Bait Solar Blade or Gunk Shot. Solar Blade would be much better, but Gunk Shot is takeable. I guess if I get poisoned, then I'm screwed, right? Because I took 25%. I'm just Turtonator's just screwed anyways. Unless I give it a Lum. I could give it a Lum. But if it gets the 30% poison, then it's 40% to Sleep Powder after. And if it hits the Sleep Powder, I lose. I'll have a way to beat Victory Bell. Would Senti be better? I'm coming in on random move between Solar Blade, Gunk Shot. So I'm trying to use Gyarados to pivot for Turtonator. But yeah, it's a bad random move. Because like it goes -1 and then I use a Shell Armormon. So like that's cool, but it's still not great. I leveled up Torkoal. Torkoal I think doesn't handle the Espeon as well. Yeah. This just feels like a cooked fight no matter what. I think I just lose to the Victory Bell. Even with Turtonator. Because I have to use Turtonator to take a Weather Ball to pivot for Skuntank. Because after Magneton beats Armaldo, it's still taking a Stone Edge. Which could crit. But then I'm baiting Weather Ball. And I need to get Skuntank in. So I have to use Turtonator to eat the Weather Ball. Kingdra could also be used, but Kingdra lacks the roll compression of beating the Victory Bell afterwards. Gunk Shot has 5 PP. I could do something heinous here. What's the PP of all your moves? This would be so crazy. Weather Ball is 10. Solar Blade probably is 16. Could I stall this out of Gunk Shots? Because I can go... No, it doesn't quite work, does it? And it also could Sleep Powder at any point. I guess it would be -1, right? Like, Magneton can take the Gunk Shot, and then you bait Guaranteed Weather Ball. On Weather Ball, you just go back to Turtonator. No, you don't have the HP for this, and you don't have Recovery. This doesn't work. It's a fun idea, but it doesn't get anywhere. You'd have to do the loop 5 times. Turtonator can't take that, and also you would maybe have to do it more times because it could Sleep Powder on you on the Magneton switch. And then you would still have to deal with like double Sleep Powder afterwards, being annoying. Only I had an Ice type that actually did something. Or Melt Ice gets to 65. Is it always sack Camerupt? I kind of hate that. Just got this one. It would give Turtonator, like, at least a fighting chance. Because then it could get in and just have a Chesto. And just take the one turn to kill. I feel like if I'm investing this much into it, I should be trying to do this Deathless with the 2 gems. Really sucks using these gems. I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere ideas-wise. Wait, Sharna Future Sight KOs. Wow. Would you look at that? Like, even if I get Turt in on a Weather Ball, it's already taken a Weather Ball from Espeon. So that's 25% plus 15%. That's already 40%. And you're just screwed at that point. Maybe I could go Gyarados on the initial Weather Ball, and then on the move that follows, because it's Gunk Shot or Solar Blade, Magneton can take both. I could Intimate a couple times, right? And then, like, go back to Gyarados. I could Intimate probably twice, because I could give a Citrus. I can do 2 Intim loops. And then go Magneton again. Yeah, this fight is brutal. This might be something, though, because then I could go Magneton again, get Weather Ball. So then I get Turtonator in, and it's taken the 40%, but then it only ever takes 30% from Gunk Shot. So it lives 2-shot. But it's only ever taking 1 attack anyways. This works. Okay. And I can hold a Chesto because I'm coming in on Weather Ball. Guaranteed Weather Ball. Yeah, this works. It's like maybe... No, it's not even risking Gyarados to double crit. Because I have a Citrus on it. That's fine. There might be some weird stuff where, like... No, yeah, this is fine. Old Lum for Gunk Shot Poison. If it Gunk Shot poisons, then it can Sleep Powder the next turn, and I'm just screwed. If it Gunk Shot poisons... Oh wait, no. I see. Yeah. You're right. I can hold Lum. Yeah. Because I'm taking Weather Ball on entry. Kept thinking about the Gyarados entry. Yeah, I can hold Lum on Turt, so it's Sleep Powder or Gunk Shot, and then I just Flamethrower. Um, so I could be anywhere from 60% to 30%, and then it's Absol in. So the problem I was looking at, yeah, so this was the issue. I really want it to use my Lum, because if I'm holding Lum, then it's going for Knockoff, and Knockoff is very bad. Well, is it? If it's Knockoff, I could go Skuntank, and then Skuntank baits Fire Blast. No, because the problem is Conk needs the. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Conk needs an item to do the extra little bit of damage, and I can't switch it in on Fire Blast. It has to be. It can only switch in on Knockoff, but it needs the Muscle Band for the damage. So I'd just be losing that item. So I need to get this in on Psycho Cut or Ice Beam. And how do you do that? The other option is Senti, but you're risking a crit at either turn. Hmm. I'm just looking at every Mon. None of this stuff can do this. The only one that comes close is maybe Klotzer. But again, you'd have to just be risking crit. Klotzer at least just kills flat out. That's neat. The other idea is Dreadnought. You could. Magic Bounce doesn't affect. What does Magic Bounce affect? Blocks certain status moves. Hazards. I assume if you tried to use Hypnosis against a Magic Bounce Mon, it wouldn't work. What I was worried about is so if I click. Oh, that's still not close enough. Hmm. What if I use Togue instead of Magneton? Because it would outspeed at -1 Absol. So instead of Conk, what if I did Dreadnought? Dreadnought comes in on Fire Blast or Ice Beam, and it can even go itemless to avoid knockoff. Yeah, it could go itemless. You Rock Tomb to do 38% and drop its speed once. Leaving it at 62. And then on the next knockoff, because you've already used the gem. Oh man, that does so much. That does so much damage. That's absurd. So I was thinking you could go Togue and then outspeed. But even Togue, doesn't do enough damage. I guess Fake Out Iron Head might get it there, right? That's 64. So that would do it. Maybe Skuntank can come in on Knockoff, but it doesn't do enough damage. Gyarados is level 54. Still slow, though. Yeah, Magneton takes too much, especially because it could be taking Solar Blades on my little loop. So Dreadnought doesn't work. Ice Beam or Knockoff. Basically can never use Xatu. Xatu just does nothing anyways. Masquerain. I mean, Masquerain gets close. But it's slow. A bit slow. Everything's slow. The only other speed control mon I have is Mamo, but it's way riskier. It just straight up dies. Got like Senti. No, Senti dies to 1 crit. Yeah. And it would need to be itemless. Do I just have to roll? I might just have to roll for no crit. Oh, but if it's Ice Beam... So... If it's Ice Beam on Turtonator... Because it's random... Wait, no, it's off your rolls. Okay, you are way more likely to knock off. So that's at least good. Way, way more likely to knock off. And then you Mega. And you actually do this damage. So I could go... itemless, no burn conk. Switch into knockoff. And then just take a Fire Blast. And if either crits, I die. Yeah. If knockoff crits, then Fire Blast is range dependent. If Fire Blast crits, I always die. That's like a super shitty plan, but I don't know what else I have against this Absol. Because I can't hold an item for Mach Punch boost. I can't get a way to get it to not knock off. Like, Muscle Band would do it. Muscle Band gets me Absol KO. But it... I just lose it on my switch in. And I don't have a way to bait anything else other than Fire Blast, I think. Unless I just sack. Unless I sack Camera Up again here and then get Conk in. I think I have to take a death here. I think... Because it's basically... I'm basically giving up Camerupt to secure Conkeldur's safety. And as much as I like Camerupt, I think Conkeldur is a much more valuable Pokemon. But that's then, right, that's assuming that Camerupt went fine with the Torkoal. If it didn't, then I just have to risk Conkeldurr at the end anyways to, like, double crit. Honestly, even without double crit, isn't it bad? Because I would need burned Muscle Band. Isn't that just... That just screws me. Like, if I get hit... No, not quite. Well, I would be switching in and taking the knockoff, and then I'd lose my item, and then Fire Blast, like, always kills, especially after Burn Chip. Yeah, that'd be bad. Man, I just have fucking nothing for this. No, Dreadnought. Dreadnought doesn't beat it. Dreadnought would be switching in on knockoff. So it can only take one more attack after, and I don't outspeed after a Rock Tomb. That's way too far away. Like, I can do damage to it, but I'm just out of slots. I was looking at Dreadnought a bit ago to, like, speed drop it and then go Togue, but that doesn't work. Because Togue would be faster with Absol at -1. But Togue gets destroyed by knockoff. Even itemless knockoff, because steel doesn't resist dark anymore. I have no dark resists. This is my one dark resist, and I can't let it take the dark move on my pivot in. Dread doesn't come in on Fire Blast. Turtonator's getting the Victory Bell kill. This is always baiting Ice Beam or Knockoff. Fire Blast miss, yeah. So yeah, this is the shakeup. I guess there's almost some crazy world, but like I'd have to get lucky where like I use my Lum, so then I'm still high HP instead of taking the gunk shot. I'm still at like 60%, and I could live a knockoff, and then maybe KO. But that feels like fiction. It's not reliable at all. Right, it's relying on 40% sleep powder. I can... So... One thing I can do is I can go Skuntank on knockoff. And then bait Fire Blast. But yeah, Fire Blast misses, then I'm screwed. Because otherwise, yeah, it would be, it would shake out to, like... eat a Fire Blast and then eat 2 itemless knockoffs. But you can't rely on Dreadnought getting hit by the Fire Blast. Senti's, bad. Can only get it on Ice Beam. Like, if it got in on Ice Beam, it would be fine. But even then, it still needs an item to KO, and if I had an item, then knockoff would do more damage, and I would lose the item. The same problem with Conkelder. Two-hit KO is fine itemless with Leech. Yeah. Yeah, just like get Centiscorch in on knockoff. I could also Flame Body and just win the fight outright there. Well, not exactly, because Fire Blast crit, but eat the Fire Blast and then Leech Life again. It's still too much damage. I'm just dead to the next Fire Blast. Aren't I? Like, that's, even with no crits, that's 98%, and I only get 38 back. That puts me at 40, so I'm dead to the next Fire Blast. Yeah, I'd be coming in on Knock or Fire Blast. Those are, like, the only 2 moves I can reliably bait. Because the only healthy Mon is Skuntank. Gyarados is taking too many Weather Balls from Victory Bell. It's taking 2. Magneton is probably taking a couple Solar Blades. They're going to be weakened, but it's Solar Blade or Gunk Shot. I can't, like, get one or the other consistently. And Magneton also just baits moves that I'm already baiting, so it's not good. Stoutland play rough doesn't kill. Like he did to Ice Beam. I can almost get Klotzer in. Klotzer has the one-tap potential. Kingdra? Kingdra seems bad. I guess you get it in on Fire Blast. You go Skun Tank and then eat Fire Blast. You don't care as much about burn. And then you take a knockoff, but then it's Depulse and you don't kill. And you can't take 2. If you get burned, you lose. If you get crit once on 3 turns, you lose. Because you're slow 2-shotting. It's just not very good. Klotzer... Man, this one is so frail. Shout out to -3 Spadef. It can get in on Fire Blast and then take a knockoff. This would be like one of the simplest mons I have as an option. It's just 2 turns to crit. Dodge 2 crits. I guess also dodge burn, but that's kind of roll dependent. You can't switch in pre-frozen. Klotzer might be one of the better options, though. It's that or it's Conk, but like Conk takes way too much from Fire Blast. Is it? But like Conk is a similar vibe, right? Switch in on knockoff. Take knockoff. Yeah, 2 turns. If either crits, you're screwed. Higher value. Like, Klotzer is a less valuable mon than Conk. Skun Tank random move and Sucker's Sack. See, this is why I was just thinking camera up sack. Skun Tank is, in my opinion, too valuable. I was thinking camera up sack. Just switch it in on random move. You could even try your hand at blowing up. Because you could go Skun Tank. You could go Skun Tank on knockoff and then bait Fire Blast, get camera up to back in. If there was no Quick Claw, then it's at full. If there was a Quick Claw, then you're maybe at low HP and you just add a Fire Blast and it's fine. After the Fire Blast... No, you would lose your Soft Sand too. You would lose your Soft Sand. I can't afford to lose Soft Sand if I'm committing this much. Like, that's a sack, 2 gems, and losing a really good boosting item for me. I've already lost 1. Triple fire. I mean, my fire types just aren't good. Is the sad reality. Torkoal doesn't kill. What moves would Torkoal get? Yeah, that's what I was looking at the very start. Just hard sack camel. But the problem is like how I can't safely sack Camel without losing Soft Sand because it needs to have that item. I can't ever switch into Knockoff, and I don't take enough from the other moves. 2-mon Absol, that's crazy. What do you get? Heat Wave, slightly stronger. You get Eruption, that doesn't help. It doesn't help. $54. Pyro to finish. What did you beat Armaldo with? Because I feel like that's the thing that's so restricting on my team composition here. Scizor. Yeah, that's good at being a pivoter or a baiter later. I can't really do that with either of my steel types to beat Armaldo. They're so frail. Magneton is somehow the bulkier one. Soon it's hitting random move. Yeah, I kind of even brushed past that. If it's Stone Edge crit high roll from me, I could be getting Psychic out of Espeon. And if I'm getting Psychic, if it's possible for it to Psychic, it wouldn't always. But then I can't use Turtonator to pivot on the Weather Ball. And then I just lose. That's a similar setup for me. Am I really committing 3 gems to this? And a sack? I would be sacking Donphan. I can't do that. Like, I don't want to sack any of these Mons. The only one I could sack is one that I can't efficiently sack without also losing my item. And I don't want to lose my Soft Sand. What was Dreadnought's problem again? Why couldn't it do it? The burn? Burn from Fire Blast. And then even if you Rock Tomb, Skuntank does no damage. Gyarados would do nothing. Gyarados also gets outsped still. Is it value to Intim this guy? I could go Skuntank, bait Fire Blast. I might be sacking Gyara at that point. Because Gyara can take the Fire Blast. No, it really can't. It's taking 2 Weather Balls earlier from Victory Bell. That's like 35% each. It would be random move after taking the Fire Blast here. And I need Citrus. Flow of the fight. So it's Camerupt, frauds the Torkoal, stays full HP. Armaldo Earthquake, so it can't rocks. I would be pre-damaging my my Camerupt. I'd figured that out early. Pre-damage Camerupt, so that way you bait Earthquake from Armaldo, because you show it fast KO. Go Gyarados and Intimate while dodging the Earthquake, then you bait Stone Edge, you go Magneton on the Stone Edge, hope you don't get crit, because crit does like 50%, and then you outspeed Steel Gem, Flash Cannon, 1-taps. Then you bait in Espeon Weather Ball. If you got crit by Stone Edge, then it could also sometimes be Psychic, but we ignore that, that's fiction. Weather Ball from Espeon. You go Turtonator on Weather Ball, take 20 to 25%. I don't know why it... Oh. Then you bait Psychic. So that's to get Skuntank in, and then Dark Gem Sucker Punch beats the Espeon. And you take no damage. Then it's Victory Bell in. Is it? It should be, because they both have... Yeah. Yeah, Victory Bell has fast out damage. So it's going for Weather Ball or Sleep Powder. Then you do some fraudulent pivot chaining where you go between Gyarados and Magneton twice on Weather Balls or Sleep Powders, maybe even 3 times, depending on that first Sleep Powder. Because Gyarados is baiting Solar Blade or Gunk Shot. Magneton can take both, and then always bait Weather Ball again. So you do this loop roughly twice, maybe 3 times, but ideally twice. It's 3 times if you got like early Sleep Powder. And then you go Magneton 1 final time, bait Weather Ball, go back to Turt and take 15%, so Turt is at 40. And then the -2 is stuck because it's a Shell Armor Mon, so you can take 2 Gunk Shots, or you can take the 1 Gunk Shot, or Sleep Powder, and then you Flamethrower KO. Mag is already at like 80 from Stone Edge. Yes. But that would be fine. As crit does 64. I mean, yeah, this risks crit. Like, this fight is so ass. I have to do that. Like, I'm using Shell Armor Mons where I can, but it's just a hard, bad fight for my box. I have to do this, and this is using tons of consumables. Because, I mean, the only other fight flow is Ground Gem Donphan on Torkoal, random move Armaldo, so I use Conk there, and then I can't beat the Absol. Keep other guys to deal with Absol. Raw Turt does not beat Victory Bell, though. It just doesn't. It's Skuntank. It switches in on Weather Ball. So I guess it would be at 40%. So it can beat it with Lum. And then it's just entirely random move, Absol. Like just 1 of 4 random move. If Gunk Shot hit. If it didn't, right, it's extremely variable here, because it's either Gunk Shot hit, like whether you have your item is variable and your HP is very variable from between either 60% or 3. So I mean, if I'm at 3%, this can bait all moves. Yeah, Turt takes 25 earlier and then 15 coming in. Because I need to bait for Skuntank. I guess maybe I could... No, you take too much. Camel sack means I lose my soft sand. That's what I hate about it. That's what I really hate about it. Because I have to hold soft sand for Torkoal. And that's way too much investment to then also be losing an item like that. I can't afford that. Because, like, Camel would be at full. Whatever move it takes, then it's always baiting knockoff after. That's just way... It's way too much loss on one fight. So then it's like, do I sack something else? Do I sack Mag instead? But I feel like Magnezone will be awesome. Do I sack Turt? Do I just leave it in? Maybe I sack Turt. Yeah, I'm thinking because I have so many fire shell armor mons, I might be able to get away with losing Turtonator. Gyarados feels pretty important. Yeah, that's the thing, is like Turtonator could be really cool, but I've also said that about Kingdra's typing, and I have found it like genuinely useless so far, so I don't know. Turtonator does seem a little better, but... So yeah, sack Turt to Absol, random move. I would only be losing a Lum at worst. And then Conk just comes in and Mach Punch Revenge. Because, like, Conk can't come in on knockoff. I have a Fire Water Grass trio of dragons. Awesome. So that's 2 gems and a sack. And also leveling up my Gara, but that's fine. Anything on this? So I did look at that too. On these 6, only Skuntank does, and it doesn't do enough damage. The only theoretical would be if I swapped Magneton for Togue. Yeah, Dreadnought can get in and do a Rock Tomb. It can't stay in after that, but it can do that. The problem is, so Togue... Oh, I gave this +1. Togue outspeeds the Absol, but it does no fucking damage at all. And it also just can't switch in. I guess, because it's already taken a Stone Edge, which is way too much. Because this mon has no bulk, 30% with high crit rate. Yeah, no, that's not workable. Because it'd be switching in on knockoff. Fake Out Iron Head is 60. If Dreadnought gets burnt, it's too bad if Dreadnought gets burnt. Because then I'm only doing 19. Dreadnought Rock Tomb plus Fake Out plus Iron Head is enough. It's 64. So this is 64. And then this is 38. So it is enough. But if Dreadnought gets burnt, then my Rock Tomb doesn't do enough. Can I still hold a Rost? I can probably still get away with holding a Rost, because I would go... Right, I would go Skuntank to bait Fire Blast, Dreadnought in. If I'm still holding the Rost, the damage is probably fine. And then it would knock it off, and then it's rando move. Is it able to Fire Blast on that rando move, though? because I'd take 17 coming in. I'd be at 22. So it could Psycho or knock off, yeah. That's if I still had the item. If I use the Rossberry, if I use the Rossberry, then it's less, but I can't, like, that's accounting for, you know, Fire Blast Burn. So if I'm at 22%, it's knockoff or psycho, and then I'd go back to Togue. I can't take the knockoff. I just straight up died a knockoff plus Stone Edge. No crits, I think, right? 31, 74. Yeah, I like not even crits. I just die. And I need Steel Gem. Also, the Steel Gem, like, barely gets there, I think. Actually, it doesn't even get there. Okay. Togue just doesn't work. Kind of assumed it did. This Pokemon is sometimes just not very good when you need it to be. Yeah, no, this is not its use case. So yeah, probably. So these 6 work with Turtsack. Like that does work. 2 gems and Turtonator dead. Skuntank Brick Break over Poison Jab. Oh, you were just asking. Yeah, I didn't know if it got it or not. It gets Rock Smash. It also gets Play Rough. Yeah, Rock Smash is weaker. You can't knock off the Absolite. I think I just have to plan for Turtonator Sack. I don't see another way around it. So I keep my Conkeldurr fully safe. I guess if I'm sacking, could I use Conkeldurr earlier, right? Can go Skuntank and then sack Camel. No, because Camel doesn't. Camel's at full. It takes nothing from the Fire Blast. And then it just always takes the knockoff after. That only works if Camel got like Quick Claw Earth Powered early, and then I somehow recovered on Armaldo. Which means just like winning the 1 in 3 random move. Yeah. If I plan on sacking to get Conkeldurr in, I might be able to use it on Armaldo though. No? But then I let rocks go up. Conk lets rocks go up. And I can't use this anywhere else. Because everything is too fast. Yeah. This is Conk's only use case. It's only Absol or Armaldo, and it's bad on Armaldo. Because if rocks go up, I can't use Turtonator. Escav, Steel Gem, Smart Strike. It's slower than everything in the entire game. It's got 27 speed. Can't do Dreadnought on Armaldo and you would let rocks go up. Oh, banger? Oh, I kind of forgot it has lefties. Togue hella doesn't kill it. Because I've just been planning to one-tap it. Any rock gem lines? Rock gem, this is my strongest rock type move, so no. Scale attack. I'm at 27. Rare Candy would get there. Rare Candy plus Rock Gem. Would cut the Steel Gem, would cut the need for, honestly, Gyarados and Magneton. Would free up rolls later. Is it just random move Espeon? It's Gleam or Psychic. I'm taking Earthquake, right? Yeah, another Weather Ball. Skuntank can take Gleam. It doesn't love it, but it can. And then Skuntank baits moderately random move Victory Bell. But like likely Weather Ball. So then I could just go Turt on the Weather Ball. And I haven't been pivoting with this, so it's at higher HP. Gara first for Dreadnought. Do like... Because yeah, Gara would then save Dreadnought a bunch of HP. Where is my Dreadnought? Why do I not see it? There it is. Is Gara in on EQ, baits Stone Edge again, and intims it. So you only take like 35% instead of 70. You don't take horrible damage from Stone Edge. Stone Edge baits guaranteed Psychic, like no matter what. If you do Gara into Dread. No, it's Earthquake bait out of on Armaldo from Camerupt. You go in on Earthquake for the Intim, and then you bait Stone Edge. It's just a much better move for Dreadnought to take. And it also will not rocks in that entire time, right? Then you Rock Gem at level 55, fast KO it. And then at that HP, oh, you could be, if it misses Stone Edge, it could jump to Victory Bell. Is that okay? Because you'd kill Victory Bell with Turt. You'd kill it with low HP Turt. You're probably not baiting Weather Ball, so you can still get Skuntank in. It just wouldn't be as good. I was just trying to get Skuntank in undamaged. But what I can do at the very least is push Gera back, so I can just go Dreadnought on Armaldo. Fast 55 Rock Gem, KO. You take a ton of damage, but you're left at minimum 40. You can bait Gleam or Psychic. Go Skuntank on that. Dark Gem, Sucker Punch. Then Victory Bell. Likely Weather Ball. If you're crit by Gleam, you could be Gunk Shot or Solar Blade range even. Solar Blade's fine, but Gunk Shot sucks to switch Turt in on. But I guess you can... No, Gyarados can't take Gunk Shot. It also can't take Solar Blade. I mean, it can, technically, but you're just risking it to a crit for that turn. Also, yeah, so going Gyarados does nothing for Turtonator unless you also have the Steel type to bait. And the goal of this here is to, like, get rid of that, right? So it would just be Turt one-on-one with Victory Bell. And then you're baiting Knockoff. It feels like Dreadnought should, like, have a good role here. I just am struggling to get there. Yeah. Yeah, in this scenario, it's clicking rocks. It's at full. It wouldn't be first turn out because you're pivoting in. Eldegoss for Escav? On Armaldo? This guy's like 3 times the speed. 1 speed drop is not going to be anywhere close to enough. Yeah. No, this mod will literally never outspeed a single thing in the entire game. It just won't. I mean, it's base 20 and it's got 2 IV. It's not happening. You're only if you para something. 55 speed at level 100. Yeah. Maybe less. 47. That's crazy. It's not even gonna gain 20 speed throughout the entire rest of the game. It doesn't outspeed this Armaldo at level 100. I mean, I underspeed Torkoal. Maybe pre-damaged. If I'm hard switching into Armaldo EQ, that's all the pre-damage you need. I'd take 60%, but then I could bait Gleam from Gara Pivot. It's so volatile from the Stone Edge miss or hit, because it's 35% or none, and Gleam is too close to that because they're only 20% away, so you can't pre-damage for, like, if you pre-damage for Psychic just here at 67, then the Stone Edge does 29, and then you're in Gleam range. Oh, pre-damage to 79. It is 32% away. This is 35% difference. It's still too much. Oh, 55. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's still roughly the same though. 75 to 45. 30% difference. 35. It's still too much. Yeah. Does Camel take -1 Stone Edge? Yes. It can bait Stone Edge though. It also can just let rocks happen if it's miss. Yeah, Conk lets rocks up. And if rocks go up, I can't beat Victory Bell. I want to write down what I originally had, which I still hate, but it was, I was gonna write down like the 6 and the investment. There's Camerupt, Gara, Magneton, Turt, Skuntank, and Conkeldurr. And the investment was like Steel Gem plus Dark Gem. I think I always need the Dark Gem. Plus Turtonator Sack. Because that was the one line that, like, at least reached a conclusion. I mean, like, there's still crits and stuff I have to dodge. But it at least got somewhere. I think just with the options I have against Armaldo being so rough. And well, no, I guess no matter what, like, Camera Up can just die, so I can't really rely on using it later. But also, like, I have to accept the, what was it, the 1.2% Quick Claw Earth Power crit. If that happens, I wipe, and that's it. There's nothing I can do about that. If it's Quick Claw Boom, I can maybe recover. But if it's Quick Claw crit, I just lose. And if it's base Quick Claw as well, the fight is already in a horrible spot, and I probably have to sack Camel later anyways. Should I be looking at my Torkoal? I feel like I went to look at it for a second and then stopped. The only move upgrade it really gets is Heat Wave. Yeah. How does it fare against, like, any of this stuff? Obviously, it doesn't fight you, doesn't fight you. It's mainly thinking about this. So, Heat Wave 1-taps Victory Bell. It does not take a Weather Ball as well. That's kind of the main issue. But it serves... It just kind of serves like a slightly worse role of Turtonator. It's still baiting knockoff from Absol. It wouldn't be any different using Torkoal compared to Turt. It would probably just be slightly worse because it can't pivot in on Espeon Weather Ball at all. At least Turt can do that. Can't beat Armaldo. Thanks for the Blueberry Fan Club ping. That's a good one. I'm letting myself get distracted. I'm like not even mentally thinking about the calc anymore. Ugh. Obviously, Klotzer doesn't do anything here. It's just bad against Torkoal. I wish the Scav could be usable here. It feels like it should, but I mean, everything just has a fire move, because why make the fights interesting? Is Moosh usable anywhere? No. Moosh takes nothing from Torkoal. Well, it gets 2 shot. I just don't feel like I have any options. Do I have any Pokemon I can fucking pull? Like, what are my stalls? It's 114 and 118 fish and Petalburg fish. Like, it's not much. $114, I don't think a single Pokemon here could help me. Unless I fished and got Azu. But no, none of these will help. I don't think any of these are good here. And then like 118 fish. No. Steal. I mean, roll for Corv, but then I'm giving up my slow bro routing. Just like the only real hope I have for my box is, taking that slow bro and then having good Galisopod later. $120. Only have the Gara dupe. Just get them later. Yeah. 120 grass. Yeah. I mean, that's just gambling for I scrolled past it. It's just gambling for a 6%. Like, I can repel manip it out and maybe make it 10. 7. I don't think that's worth it. And every other encounter here is useless on this fight. Doesn't do enough anyway. 81. Jesus, this one is not a high DPS, I guess. So yeah. About 118 fish. Not really. The only one that could maybe do something is Araquanid. With Water Bubble. And that's it. That's like if it's... You don't get Liquidation yet. That's if its Scald is able to hit hard enough with Water Bubble through Sun. Which, it's got 50 special attack. It's not doing that. So, that's also a no-go. Yeah, it just kind of counteracts Sun. I don't think any... I think Turtonator is just my best fire resist mon. Because, yeah, I mean, this is neutral, and it's neutral to fire anyways. Wouldn't be very good. And then, like, I gave up on this. What's over here? Shellos, Krogunk. Like, maybe Krogunk could do something, but probably not. Not compared to Skuntank. No, none of these would do anything. Maybe, like, Gastro could beat Torkoal, and that's about it. I feel like I just have to send this line. I can't see any other iterations of this. The Gera Magneton, Turt Skuntank Conk, and then Turt Sack. I hate Turt Sack though, but I can't sack anything else. The only other sackable here, I mean, it's Mag or Gera. I need Skuntank, I need Conk, I can't sack Camel. So it's one of those other three. Do I just send this? Kind of want to just get it over with. And then stare at the awful Maxi, which I probably don't have resources for as well. Man. Like, what the fuck is that? Red card sturdy, and I don't have any multi-hit moves. Dark Gem Arrow. I bait Fire Blast. I have to assume the answer is yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty close to baiting Knockoff. Or baiting Psycho Cut, but that's without my item. What the hell would you even need to bait Psycho Cut? Like, how do you ever bait Psycho Cut out of Absol? It has to be like poison fighting, and then also a special tank to not just get nuked by Fire Blast. Is that Toxicroak? But Toxicroak gets nuked by fire moves because of Dry Skin. just so unfortunate that the item I want, or like the fact that what if I just, is there a world where I scale or candy Kong? Here, does that get me there? If I scale to 31, 31 doesn't get there. If I scale to adamant, okay, that's it. This will take a heart scale, but I can save Turtonator. Is that even? No, yeah. Okay. This can be deathless. It's gonna cost a scale and 2 gems. But it honestly is probably a pretty worthwhile scale, because I'm making Conkelder Adamant. Adamant, Guts... Oh. So, yeah, I pre-burn Conk, scale Adamant, which is a really worthwhile scale. I don't need the level. Would the candy just get me there instead of Adamant? I kind of doubt it. Such a big jump. Oh, it's really close. I just rescales. Fuck. No one ever told me that. That makes sense that they would cost more. Such a big change. Because jumping this to 31 isn't enough. And I only have, what, the 2 scales right now available to me? Right? Yeah, I only have the 2. Scale candy. Might get there. Yeah, scale candy gets there. So this can save Turtonator, because it means I don't need to hold an item, which means I can just switch in on knockoff. So after Turt KO's Victory Bell, I just go Skuntank on knockoff. Doesn't have an item. Bait. Oh wait, no, I just go straight to Conk. No. Yeah, I go straight to Conk. Yeah, and making this guy 31 is, like, pretty good. The candy maybe sucks. It probably would have been nice to have candies for Flan, but maybe it'll work out. I still have one, and I think you... Yeah, you get another... Get one in Lava Ridge. Okay. Then you unlock a couple when you get Surf. Okay, so the investment changes from Steel plus Dark plus Turtonator Sack to Steel plus Dark plus Scale plus Candy. Use it to make Zard Nazi Solar Beam KO on Lycanroc. Awesome. Yeah, okay. So the scale is, like, a pretty worthwhile investment anyways into this beast of a Mon. So then it's basically, like, you could see it as just using a candy to save a Pokemon. Yeah. It's basically a candy at the cost of Turtonator's life. And I do think that Mon will be valuable. So... Worlds where it's not that valuable. Yeah, it's hard to say. But, like, it's because it's a scale and candy. Like, would it be better to just save the scale? I don't know. I almost always just value having Pokemon in my box more than anything. I've used 2. close the tab. I've used 2. Bolt-on Psychic Fangs and Torterra Synthesis are my 2 scales. So I still have one if I like really need something on Flannery. Or God forbid Maxi. Because this is all you get access to before Flannery. Then you get a couple after you get Surf. Got 2 scales, 1 candy. Third was on Flannery. Looking at Maxi. I don't even want to think about Maxi. Easier. Let me write the items. So this was Camera Up Soft Sand. This also saves Soft Sand. Gara just gets a Citrus, I guess. Magneton gets the Steel Gem. Turt gets a Lum. Skuntank gets the Dark Gem. And then Conk is itemless. Notes over the top half. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that works. It doesn't cover much of the, there. Doesn't cover much of the calc. Still pretty tiny, but... Okay. So that's for Tabitha, for Maxi. No sun here, thank God. Really annoying lead, though. Immediate red card. Could I try to do some Iron Barb shenanigans again here? Just the fight. Like I just did earlier. No, these are all non-contact moves. Okay. Spikes rocks. Donphan. Donphan does shit ass to this. I guess it doesn't take anything. Knock off red card so you don't have to deal with it. Yeah, it probably is Donphan. My Donphan is just so weak. But it can hold like a Citrus or whatever it needs. This surely doesn't bait Wobbuffet, right? God, what the fuck is my Wobbuffet answer? Like Escav? Or you just have to... I guess I have Shed Shell. I have Toxic on Skuntank. Yeah. That's it. Oh, and Amoonguss. Yeah. Amoonguss can also just, like, sit there and press other buttons. Whereas, you know. Do anything to the other mons. This is the only guy that Amoonguss could probably fight. Skuntank. No. Definitely not. Not really. I'm outsped by 3 guys in my entire box. On this fight, It's good. Well, my Togue outspeeds the Komowo, but it does nothing to it. No, Skuntank does... None of those mons do anything to anything else in the fight. I've got Fire Spin, bots. What does Escav do? Escav almost nukes it. Actually, not that far off. But you're obviously scared of debond. You just scary face till it doesn't debond, but then it'll encore you. Because it's faster than me? Yeah, that doesn't work. Banger. What is the counter AI here? I was looking at counter on something earlier and having a really hard time understanding it. Target can KO the AI Mon, and AI Mon has... No, that's not the case here. So it's a +6 if target cannot KO the AI Mon, and target only has moves of the corresponding split. That is not the case for Skuntank, so it would not get this +2, right? I'm pretty sure it can never counter on Skuntank. Right? Wouldn't it be +5? No, but it would be if player has status moves, additional -1. Right? Oh, well, I guess that's not all the time. So it would be +6. Why would I click anything? Oh, yeah, if it's Skuntank, yeah, I just click Toxic. I guess I should be looking at that idea with a different Pokemon. What if I Metal Sound spammed until I one-tap it with T-Bolt? Because then Magneton is also usable against the Aerodactyl. Minus... Probably take -6. Not exactly. Wise classes? How much PP? I was just thinking that. 5. Oh, this Wise Glasses doesn't get there. I didn't realize that. Yeah, like Electro Web early. It encores me and I run out. If it encores me and I run out, doesn't the encore just like fail? Or will I start struggling? How does that work? If the affected move runs out of PP, the effect ends. So what I could do is I could pre-use my PP. I'm out of non-damaging moves, and if Debond is active, I'm owned. Oh, I see, yeah. Future Sight doesn't activate Mirror Coat. Does 20%. Maybe takes Como and Wob. It does take Komo. Yes. Just use like 7 Future Sights. What if I... It would depend on the order of the fight, obviously. But what if I had something where, like, it's either Mag or Musharna? I guess it would more so need to be Mag. Mag, like, if I had a way to get Mag to be the Mon that Wobbuffet comes in on, Mag could Metal Sound and then Shed Shell get out of there, and then the moon, and then the future sights are weaker or stronger. That's if I can get Wobbuffet to come in on Mag, which would be probably after. And Mag would be useful on Arrow. Can always just max Metal Sound, yeah. Does Future Sight proc debond? It wouldn't, right? Because Future Sight goes. Doesn't Future Sight go after? Well, but if the action is the debond that turn. And there would be no way to control that. Once you throw out the Future Sight, you're just throwing up a prayer. What is the PP of. It's got 5 debonds. Probably 5 of everything except for the top move. Oh my god, counter is a ton. I wouldn't care about that. Mirror Coat, also a ton. What's the top move? Mirror Coat. So it's only got 5 Encores and 5 debonds. But obviously, once it Encores once, it's not going to click it again. Until you're out, presumably. So, I mean, you could. Destiny Bond does not activate from indirect damage. Does Weather, Leech, Future Sight. Also bypasses Focus Sash and Magic Guard. Damn. Is that in the Destiny Bond description here? It is here, yeah. An opponent's. Unless the attack was Doom Desire or Future Sight. Yeah, bypass Mirror Coat and debond. Usable later on Komowo. Metal Sound Future Sight is techie. Yeah, that's just if I can get the lineup. But it might be something. Who beaten Zarud? Escav? Yeah. That's kind of cool. I'm never outspeeding this, so like, yeah, man. Some other options. Senti would also beat it, but it would need a little help. Because the other option would be like Galvantula, but the Assault Vest makes it not doable. So yeah, Escav for Zarud. So Donphan Crustle does get there eventually. Who does Donphan bait in? I guess is what I need to see. It depends what your health is at. Also, this thing sucks because I underspeed it. I underspeed this like crazy. So like it could still get a spike up as I kill, unless I just keep spinning. But I can't afford to do that because I could die to EQ eventually. Oh, spin raises my speed. God, that just isn't a mechanic in my head at all. That isn't a mechanic in my head at all. Okay, after the one spin, then yeah, I control spikes. So I just get them down, and then kill the next turn. Depending on the HP. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, you could take, like, literally no damage at all from the Crustle. EQ, spin until he clicks an attack. Yeah. So, I mean, if you get hurt a bit, then yeah, it's Arrow. otherwise, and also like the amount of spins you do kind of matters. That's weird. 2 spins. Oh, this could be such a weird fight. I guess the cutoff point is like always Zarude, because it always sees slow KO on you, no matter what. This seems like an extremely variable like fight for who comes in when. Camerupt can never come in on Donphan because Zarude is before it. So there's that at least. Also, it's reading normal Camerupt, so it doesn't even have the KOs. I actually would be fast KOing it if it ever comes in. Thank God this isn't Mega Arrow. That'd be crazy. Yeah, it would be something. Yeah, okay, so Mag for Arrow. Let me just put the team together. So Mag for Arrow, Musharna for Komowo. They're calling it the slowest team of all time. Escavalier for Zarude. The combo of these two for Wobbuffet. And then kind of just depends what you can get in on for this guy, but like it's not. This seems like one of the easier parts. Yeah, even Gara would probably do it as long as you're not baiting Earth Power, which like maybe Magneton. Magneton random move, so maybe yeah, maybe Gara. This guy's level 40. Let's give it. Yeah, nice 5-mon maxi. Seismitoad almost. Indra, not quite. Dreadnought can't do it. This guy's a little strong. My camera up to would, or no one would be dead. What's Seismitoad do if I level it up? This camera up is a little tricky, but I could probably just like get some bait, right? Like, oh, if I'm baiting Earth Power, then I just go Gara, and then I bait Rock Slide, and then I get Kingdra or just about anyone in, and that's fine. Like, I can just afford a Pivotmon. And maybe that Pivotmon would be Gara. I'm already leveling it up, so I'm not worried about not leveling it. And it can be used as a pivot to get, like, Stone Edge for Magneton. Although that wouldn't be the best. Dragontail Komowo is annoying. How do I deal with that? I guess, like... it's not great. You're always healing off the Dragontail damage, at least. But you just have to constantly bring your Musharna back in. You show KO. Oh, because it's lower priority. After 1. Well, but it'll get lefties, and if it details, then I have to switch in, so that's 2 turns of lefties. Wise Glasses. Probably want Citrus, but maybe Wise Glasses works. Also boost my future sights. Could also just rip a future sight on this guy, almost. So yeah, after 1 turn. Oh, I guess it won't Iron Defense on me, huh? That's nice, at least. It's something. Not that it matters for Musharna, but... But, like, it's always clicking Dragontail. Defense future sight damage. Oh, because it's looking at Oko here. I see. I would definitely believe future sight being a little wonky with the AI. Because it treats it almost as like a... Game almost treats future sight as like a stage effect. Similar to like... I don't know, like Perish Song being up than it does an actual attack. I definitely wouldn't rely on like the no iron defense thing here. If it does it, it's not a big deal to Musharna, thankfully. But I do start taking a little more damage, but after one Draining Kiss, like, it can't do it. I would probably want a Citrus, though, instead of Wise Glasses. I guess I'll see how it shakes out on the Wobbuffet. Explosion does if you show 200%. Oh yeah, I did remember seeing someone mention like Explosion can show KO bait if you just cut the base power in half and it still kills. With normal 100%. Oh, okay. So as long as so if I put on Wise Glasses, the moment I come in, it'll just Poison Jab, basically. Assuming it doesn't... I mean, I would have to, like, bait Body Press or Poison Jab or something on my switch in, right? So that way I don't get immediately detailed out. But it seems kind of hard with my squad to bait detail, so... It also seems kind of hard to bait Poison Jab. Magneton Press. Oh my god. Oh, that's a +2. But yes, yeah. Magneton baits it for press. And then you're in. And then it might... No, it wouldn't detail then. Yeah. Because then I have Wise Glasses and I show Future Sight. Arrow second. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about, like, you know, it could be Zarude, but honestly, the Zarude matchup is, like, so chill. Because if it's Zarude on Donphan, I just win. What does Darkest Lariat do? Ignores stat changes. Okay. And then Escav would bait, like, Stone Edge Arrow, right? Because I'm taking... I mean, I can give a Citrus, too, because I know I'm taking this damage. Can Power Whip miss? It can. Okay. Maybe I pre-damage for Darkest Lariat to get me to 50% on Escav in case Power Whip misses. Donphan beat Crustle at full and you got Zarude. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Because, yeah, if my Donphan is full, it passes over Arrow. It passes over Komo-o. And then Zarude shows fast KO to it. Yeah. So, like, I have to prep 2 lines, but I really only have to prep just for the Wobbuffet fear, right? That's the main thing. Because I think, like, my Mon-to-Mon answers are actually fine. It's just, I have to know when Wobbuffet will come in. And if I can like merge that so that way it's always at the same point, then I can give that mon shed shell. Yeah. Wob is like the Wob is like the only actual threat here. Yeah, we're doing Mt Chimney. I still have Tabitha to fight. My Tabitha looks awful. Most Tabithas do. Um, right now, Tabitha investment is what was it again? Steel gem, dark gem, a heart scale into attack on Conkelder, and a candy into Conkelder. Plan seems really bad without a rock slider. What do you mean? I have Dreadnought. I have Dreadnought, right, guys? That's a rock slider. The guy that shows fast KO to all 6 mons. What? Hey, I have Conk Rock Slide. You saw how I beat that Charizard. On that one random double battle. Needs to be Sheer Force. Oh, I can't pre-burn. Damn. You don't get... Oh, you get Flame Orb in the Seashore house. Yeah. No, you can... We're talking about... We're talking about Flannery. We're not talking about Maxi. I don't think I would have any pre-status planned for Maxi. Or Tabitha. Somehow. No pre-damage, no pre-status on either. Yeah, no Flame Orb yet. Um... But yeah, we were just looking ahead at Maxi before Tabitha. So, like, are you saying just sack Turt with how bad my Flannery looks that I probably need 2 scales? Because, like, that's the other I mean, that's the only other option is sack Turtonator. Victory Bell is fine with Turtonator, but then my problem is beating Absol after. My only really solid Absol is Conkelder Mach Punch. Conkelder would need to be holding the Muscle Band in order to one-tap the Absol. Because it would be in Sun. Yeah, it would be like this. Yeah, I only have the one fighter. All my bugs are... I mean, it would need to be like a bug water. It's the only way that you can do this. My only bugs are bug fire and bug steel, so doesn't work. And bug electric. Everyone's outsped. My box is insanely slow. My fastest Pokemon in my entire team is Togue. At 125. It's not very good. So yeah, the idea is Turtonator, like, we're going basically in party order on Tabitha. Torkoal dies to Camerupt. I need Quick Claw to not happen here, basically. I don't like the way the borders and the colors look. It also just, like, doesn't refresh regularly. I noticed when I was using it. I did have auto refresh, and sometimes it still wouldn't update when I, like, moved to a new fight or looked at other stuff. I mean, not that it really matters. Looking at 3 of these mons, all my guys are just gonna be blue or gray anyways. I've had that issue before. It's not happening now. Doesn't seem like. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, dude, my box is just so slow. I keep getting slow as fuck mons. I was almost entirely outsped by this fight. And with the mons I used, actually, I was. It just would have been nice. I've had like multiple chances to get like a Noivern or something, or like a Salazzle, or like a Lycanroc, and I've just always gotten literally like base 40, base 50 speed Pokemon instead. Literally last route, like I wanted Lycanroc, and I got this Turtonator. And yeah, it's gonna help me with Tabitha, but I'm also gonna immediately sack it to Tabitha, so Lycanroc would have been way nicer. Yeah, I mean two of my deaths were two of my faster guys. One of them was a mistake. Boltund was a planned sack on Norman. This was easily my fastest Pokemon by like a long shot. It was Jolly 25 and just really high base, like 110 base. But I had to sack it, 121. It was also falling off a little bit damage-wise. And then Yanmega I lost to a mistake I made. That one's not crazy fast, though. It was slower than some of the stuff I have currently. It was like 122, while my fastest is 125. I think Lycanroc is quite good, though I have not had one myself yet to truly know. It does seem like the base Lycanroc form is maybe not great. This one, I would say, is probably not very good. Dusk and Midnight seem very, very good. Midnight does open up a lot for you. Whereas Dusk is just like really fast and hits really hard and is very frail. But I do generally, I like both of them. Yeah, I think base Lycan is just a little unfortunate. It's just not as good. And it doesn't get like a really cool thing to make up for it anywhere. Like I would almost think what they could have done is give base Lycanroc Accelerock and only that one. Take it away from Dusk, because Midnight already doesn't get it. So I think if you wanted to make all three pretty solid, you could have given normal Lycanroc Accelerock. Have Dusk be the fast one with Tough Claws, but it doesn't get the priority move. And then have Midnight be the no guard guy that's bulkier and still like in a decent speed tier and really strong attack. And yeah, Sand Rush you're just like almost never utilizing. But obviously it's a little too late to change that. Also, I think, what is it? Get like close combat on one of these guys. Oh, one of them got close combat. No. Huh. Thought they did. Assuming you wipe. I'm kind of planning to wipe. Also, like, isn't it like if you get Rockruff early, then you get to choose, right? Because Lycanroc is Sunstone, Moonstone, Dusk. Yeah. So Dusk is like the stall one, right? Because you get Duskstone way later. Yeah, Dusk is in full arbor. You get Moonstone in, you get it after Raleigh, right? You get the Moonstone when you go up into Rustboro. That's pretty good. Yeah, I would probably just rip Midnight. Having this mon for having this mon for Roxanne would be crazy. And for 116, yeah. Anyways, do I just send this? Or just send the Tabitha at the very least? Sack Turtonator to save the scale and the candy. Time is at 11:30. I don't know if I'll figure out Maxi in time. I think I'd probably sack Turt. It'll get its one kill and then be gone. Gain much by running this one fight. Yeah, maybe I can think of something. What I can do is I can take a really funny screenshot with all 6 of my crit negating Pokemon in a party. I'll generally sit on it. God, other dragons, and yeah. It just seems like the link that falls out in my head right now. You hear a Windows sound. There it is. I can totally imagine it being like a good mon that can wall stuff. I'm just very struggling with current. What is infinite bans? Oh, yeah. Get a bunch of choice items. Yeah, that seems kind of lame to me. Yeah, just having like 6 choice bands if you wanted. Like, what's the point? Run just about anything, I feel like. Did I add Yeah, I added it. Okay. Yeah, I'll go to sleep here in a second. Good night, Jax. I'll try to sit on it for a bit. Maybe look at Tabitha again tomorrow. Maybe look at Donphan lead some more, see if I can get something okay. Like, is there a world where I'm okay with rocks going down? Maybe. I have 2 spinners, but like Torkoal can't really be used. I wouldn't even say this is Torterra early frags. You want to see early frags? Look at my Yanmega. Yanmega was #1 for quite a while. Just as a Yanma. I never like early evoed it or anything. But the climber this split has been Conkeldurr. It had 4 kills before this split. Or like, it had 4 kills by the time I beat Norman, and now it has 44. Yeah, it gets Conkeldurr, and I stalled it for Mach Punch at level 48, I think, as Timber. So that meant no Girder. That meant no Girder or Conkeldurr for Norman. So that meant I had to pull Game Corner, because I rolled no other fighters. I rolled Musharna in the only other like good fighter encounter spot. So no like Hariyama, no Tyrogue, no Mienshao I think is another common one. So no Hitmon for me. It was my Bisharp on... I don't remember where Bisharp is. What fight is that? Bisharp on Roxanne. Was that still Timber? It might have still been. No, Timber fought Auroras. My Bisharp answer... I don't remember. I could find out. I have them all on YouTube. I can just go look. I could go like this, and then Roxanne. You did. This isn't the fight yet. This is. So I brought Krabby, Donphan, Timber, Groddle, Musharna, Dreadnought. It might have been Dreadnought? Oh no, it's the lead, right? Yeah, it was Krabby. I don't have Hari. So yeah, Krabby just tanks a knockoff and then gets a Brick Break off. And then Aqua Jets after the sash. And then I just had to sack Krabby after. This one's goated. My Krabby was 1 attack IV, by the way, and it could do this. Yeah, Aqua Jet. I was able to pivot out, but I had to like, I'm able to switch out of Zygarde here. That's not a problem. Let's go Donphan, because I shard KOs the Zygarde. So I can take any move. But then I think it's Auroras in, and I have to sack Krabby to get Timber in at full HP. Yeah. I had nothing that could beat this Auroras. So I had to just sack Krabby. It does a ton with that Aqua Jet too. I don't need that Aqua Jet, because then Timber at full HP can take Earth Power. And Wake Up Slap Okos. Ape or Hitmonlee or Togue. Yeah, that sounds right. I just had no way to switch into it. And then I'm able to get out of this. I think I dodge an AP boost naturally. Standard Roxanne, yeah. Dodge 2. I think the second one would have been fine. As one simply does. Yeah, I mean all my gym fights have had like usually one mon that has like a concentrated RNG spot on it. Like this one, I would say it was definitely the double ancient power on the Caracosta. I think I also might need to dodge hypnosis here. But I'm able to get around it. Oh yeah, I get like a turn 1 wake up. So silly. Wiping twice to museum grunts. I've definitely had to get a little lucky. Oh yeah, I used HP Ghost Musharna to beat this Lunatone. Kinda sick. 3 shots. And then I chip the Soul Rock for Dreadnought to finish. Oh, it healed, but yeah. Weakness Brock, yeah. Well, it was a slow sleep off the yawn, so I had like a turn or two where I was fine. Actually, I don't remember my Brawly too much. That one might have been not a super risky fight. I feel like my Brawly was actually mostly chill. Roxanne definitely needed to dodge like a little bit. My Watson was actually pretty okay. My Watson, I got unlucky, and I actually misplayed on my Watson. I literally just misclicked on the Ampharos. I had Torterra in on Ampharos, and clicked Seed Bomb because I wasn't looking instead of Earthquake, and it was still fine. So I got out of Watson Deathless. Partially because Piloswine clutched up against the Rotom. Then my Norman was extreme. I feel like most people's Normans are going to be like this. Norman, mainly the Pidgeot, was very risky. There's just no way to get around it. And same with the P2. P2, I had to pull Sock at Game Corner. And even then, I mean, if it tri-attacked, I would have, like... Yeah, you need, like, a handful of... There's a handful of Pokemon that can make that fight infinitely easier. And, like, make the Pidgeot chill. Like, if you take Empoleon, it's a little better if you get a good Empoleon. Yeah, I had to pull Game Corner. But, like, that's another thing with this run is, frankly, I don't have a ton to look forward to in, like, Pokemon pools. I mean, I do, but, like, I have no GC left. There was, like, some polling not misplays, but, like, I felt like I needed to pull at the time and then later found out I didn't. Mainly on... Where was it? Game Corner, I definitely needed that, so I don't feel bad about that one. But this Route 111, going into Watson, I felt like I needed to pull this, and I went for Timple. This Mon has been really bad, and I've barely used it. So it would have been nicer to, like, have an like a Steelix at this point, or a Flygon, or a Crocodile would be so good. Yeah, I skipped 118. This 118 fish does nothing for me. Hello, Isaac. Crocodile just seems really solid. You have to remember, I did not have a single dark type all the way until this Stunky on 113. I desperately missed having no dark types. What is the team looking like? So we got... You know how I posted that image of the 5 shell armor mons? I got a 6. So I got this Turtonator today. Which, like, theoretically is a good mon, but I think I'm gonna have to sack it on the upcoming fight, because it's such a brutal fight. It's this one, this Tabitha. Escavalier is cool. Escavalier genuinely really cool mon. I like it already. It's done some cool stuff for me for the short bit I've had. But I guess looking in here, yeah, here's the 6 shell armors that I have. All 6 of these guys. Mungus. Mungus is fine. Seismitoad is bad. It should be usable later. Yeah, it might be the slowest Pokemon ever. It's underspeeding the Torkoal. On this fight. Like, if I were to use it, it underspeeds it. 27 speed. I have 2 IV on my Escavalier. 20 base speed, 2 IV. Like, the 4 attack is a little disappointing, but it's got very okay bulk. Well, yeah, you don't need the speed, obviously. That's the point of this Pokemon. It's just funny that it's that low. You never care about outspeeding with that guy. Yeah, Exeggutor, Skuntank, Xatu, Musharna. Musharna has been a disappointment overall, but it will be good on Maxi if I get there. Yeah, 4 attack on Escav is a little disappointing. Centiskorch has been great. I love this mon. Galvantula has been underwhelming, honestly. I wish I got just like any static mon instead. Masquerade's good. Klotzer's great. Galvantula can be good if you invest the sticky webs, yeah, but it's so hard to get it off. It's only ever a lead mon, and it needs to be against something you wall, and this mon has no bulk to wall. It's very hard to get. It's very, very hard to get webs up. And I don't have the scales to ever, like, do that right now. Kingdra, I stalled this to get Ice Beam on it. It still sucks. Donphan is fine. Eldegoss is incredible. Consistent Thunder. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It'll get good once it gets... I think the next split, it gets Thunder, and it gets, like, a pretty good damage bump. Kingdra seems good later, it's just right now it's awful. Eldegoss is absolutely incredible, because if it just gets hit, it lowers the enemy speed. So it's one of the best pivoting Pokemon in the game. You just pivot it in on a move it won't like die to or take damage from, lower the enemy speed by 1, and then go to your answer that would have been outsped anyways, or like prior. It's really good. Mine's bulk isn't great, but like this thing's stats barely matter. You just want a little bit of bulk. Mammo was honestly better as Piloswine than it has been as Mamoswine. It was unfortunate. Magneton's good. Stoutland, I have been pleasantly surprised by. It's been solid. Conk is the GOAT, probably best mon in my box. Only behind maybe Togue and Torterra. And then Gyarados I just haven't really used yet. Yeah, Stoutland is in Tim. Conk is Guts. It's so good. And I made the play to take Mach Punch. Normally you wouldn't get this for like a while, but if you delay your Timber all the way until the split that I'm on right now, then you can get Mach Punch. (14 attack). It's very, very good. I mean, I basically lost my Krabby / Kingler in order to make this. I lost my Krabby / Kingler, and I lost my Game Corner Mon. But my game, whatever that Game Corner, like, because that was for my my P2 answer on Norman, I would have had to sack that Pokemon anyways, or sack something, so it's fine. It basically, like, this Conkeldurr cost 2 Pokemon, but it was totally worth it. In the same way that, so this Togue is my Rustboro. I just pulled this naturally. This run doesn't get here if I don't have Togue. Which means obviously I got no Fossil and I got no Desert Underpass, but this guy is easily worth 2 encounters. These stats are crazy. It actually hits pretty hard, and it's super, super fast for Togedemaru. Outspeed some stuff it definitely shouldn't. I feel like you should roll Rustboro as long as you have a good, like, as long as you have a solid Watson. Desert Underpass? I couldn't tell you. I've never gotten an encounter there. I don't know, the fossils seem good, like ranging from good to great. Archeops seems awesome. Arrow seems incredible. Caracosta is an absolute goat. You can get Crustle and Underpass? I didn't know that. I just, like, immediately went past the pool because I couldn't get it. Oh, also my Mirage Tower encounter was a Claydol that blew itself up. So that's cool. I went for it here. It could have been like a Sigilif or a Golbat, so Crobat would have been super fast. Scorpy for Drapion, Noivern, and I got a... Yeah, it was like 10% Claydol that blew up, unfortunately. Where is Underpass? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, it is Crustle up at the top there. I thought these were the fossil mons. I guess this isn't a great pool. Drapion, Skuntank, neat. Wouldn't mind a Nido. Scolipede also, seems okay. I think Crustle has tech, but maybe not the greatest. Russell gets Rock Wrecker, guys. Isn't that awesome? Oh, gets Rock Blast? What the heck? Oh, this thing starts with Rock Blast. So if you get late Crustle, it's ass because you don't get Rock Blast. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look great unless you're like really lacking on grounds and want a Nido. Rustboro pool just seems pretty solid. Like, Mudbray's good, Phanpy's good, Growlithe, holy shit, Meowth, Togue. The only miss is maybe Herdy or Stantler, in my opinion. Maybe Houndour, too. It's probably always worth rolling. Herdier could be an Intim guy, but that's Cope. I guess so can Wordier. Houndoom is a dark type, that is true. Those are hard to come by. Mudsdale seems solid. Houndoom could be Unnerve. That could be good. Gets an okay Sucker. Yeah, it's not bad. Flamethrower, Dark Pulse. Sucker. Good delay for those two. I know the only Pokemon I have that has a Mega is Camerupt. I think you get its Mega Stone in Magma Hideout, which is like really far away. So I don't even have that to look forward to. Oh, well, I have Gara, but that one's also very late. That's like extremely late. Yeah, after Sutopolis. Anyways, I've just been sitting here yapping. Not really thinking about Tabitha or Maxie at all. Should just go to bed. I do need to check recover Aqua Ring. Hell yeah. I love Aqua Ring. I remember running that in some I ran that on some set of something in maybe on Jellicent in Blazeback 2 Redux. It's pretty good. I think I also had Recover Aqua Ring. Yeah, you can do like Recover Aqua Ring, and then you can I assume your Milotic is I assume your Milotic is Marvel Scale, right? Is it always? Yeah. So you could burn it for the defense buff, and it can sit on some stuff it shouldn't. It's really bulky. Look at this set. What do we got? You mean you're not clicking Dragon Tail? What the heck, man? Refresh literally worse for you. Scald, Recover. I mean, you could maybe take Depulse, but really not. Icy Wind. Yeah, I mean, probably. Feebas gets... You don't want Flail? What the heck, man? Can I Crobat Honchkrow? Hey, those are good mons. Right? Honchkrow's good. Okay. I close my game. I will save these notes. Certainly prefer the pseudo legendaries. Bold choice. Yeah, maybe I should look at a scale and but the whole point is to not scale invest. I don't know. So I'm probably gonna need them for Flannery. I have 2 scales and 1 candy. And you get 1 more candy in Lava Ridge. If I want to save Turtonator, it requires a scale and a candy on the same Pokemon. The scale would be going to make Conkeldurr 31 attack IV. Which is, like, pretty worth it, but like, that's a solid investment. You know, it's not like I'm putting Spadef on my Xatu or something. But it's just like, will I have the... I should probably go about it like Turtonator could be very valuable on Flannery. I should get to that point first. I think I will probably invest the scale. But obviously I'm going to sit on the fight a bit more, see if I can find anything else. See if maybe I can use a different Pokemon that's maybe a bit more of a dud, and then sack that instead, and then I might be fine saving the scale instead. I don't really have a dud Pokemon. I mean, I do, but they're not usable in this fight. Everything needs to have usefulness, so... Like, the only Resac is, like, Donphan. Really, that's the only... And, like, Donphan's too nice to have around. It's my only sturdy mon. Masquerain, I don't feel is pretty useless. I still really like having Masquerain around. But maybe with Gara, it's a little less impactful. Because I do plan on bringing Gara to that fight. So maybe I like Masquerain. No, Masquerain. No, it can slot in. Masquerain can slot in and do Gyarados' role in that fight, and then you would sack that instead. Yeah, Donphan is like my best spinner knockoff. It's just a big utility belt. It's really nice. Even though my guy is like super weak. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for hanging, gang. I might do this tomorrow. I also might be leaving on Tuesday, so I might not even be home for a bit to even do this if I don't do this tomorrow. So I'll try and take a good gander at it. But otherwise, I'm gonna head out. Good night.